Same list? Hey, Peepo, hey, Zodiac. Doesn't have to be painful. It's all in good fun. Yeah. How's everybody doing? What are our scores? Are Q's just gonna be bad? It's not that high. The real problem with this season being super long is the longer the season goes, the higher our scores will be, so the longer our queue times will be. Hey, Shark. Come on, Gwent. Come on. Hey, Spartan. What? I do gear battles every Sunday. Let's play poorly so I don't gain more points. I do, it's just not bad enough.
Patience is not a virtue I am known to have.
Tactical decision. Seasonal battles? You can't friend match seasonal. Seasonal's like really poorly viewed too, both on YouTube and on Twitch. No one really cares, which is understandable.
Focus on it. Quiet the noise in your head.
He TAs it?
Got a hearty hankering for Gwent.
Heard Red Dream say dwarves are trash. You should take back his slander.
Right! Come on! Who's fast?
Tournament was featured in an article on the Chinese webpage. Oh, that's cool. What was the context? Are they just like featuring community tournaments? Hey, Origin.
Yield and save me some time.
Is it just hyper thin? Never before have I wished that Nature's Rebuke was a boiling oil.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses.
Wait, what?
Young lady will strain your throat. Help is not.
He's just Nova Clog. That's pretty obnoxious.
Scoia'tael! Attack!
Let's see, this Colgrim? Maybe. I can't deal with Defender anyway.
Fighting me is like snogging a hedgehog's arse!
Can like Heat Wave and Leader. The movement door? Yeah. It doesn't stop him from getting Lethoed. I guess we can't get Lethoed with Nova. That's true. I usually think about answering Colgrim with needing to answer it in one turn. Hey, Chris Nui. Dwarves are not human. You have an interesting tolerance for poor combat systems.
Never had your kneecap broken!
Oh, cool. It'd be nice if they like linked to the site, but okay.
Tuan and Kazer!
Why doesn't this site auto-translate?
Will quake beneath Nilfgaardian hoof!
Play Siri early for around 2 points. He didn't want to get bled.
Why aren't you listening? Listen to me sing, damn it!
Jackpot Hauser. It's a thing?
Knives.
That's not good. Yeah, we didn't yoink enough quality. Yep. We lose those.
For the Emperor!
Oh, I'm feeling sleepy, grumpy, dopey, and bashful.
Hey, baby.
There's order! And out feed! Uh-oh.
No such thing as justice in this one.
Yep. Colgrim beats us. Nice. It's not like boat at all. What? Boat just points in multiple rounds. How's the row order? What row is taking first into account? It goes melee to ranged. Yep. Adrenaline Rush used to give resilience. They removed it because it was only played when you were trying to do broken shit. It's just sort of impossible to balance. Bye. We'll lead on this to respect Pred Dive, and then we'll jam our resilience units and try to 2-0. It's not gonna work though.
Devils, glitter it all.
Own melee, and then enemy melee, then own ranged, then enemy ranged. There's a good article posted to the Team Aratuza site a couple weeks ago
Alright, that's no problem.
that goes over all of that, as well as some of the more complicated interactions. Wow, it's actually the last article posted to their website on the 4th. But yeah, would recommend. There's no rush. Just get you down. not play into Manticore. Yeah, access to that. Public profiles.
Be gone. Be gone.
They just are scraping more data than I do. Because I scrape it so often. I just don't want to scrape 2,500 pages every day, every other day. I want to save that for like a Slizzard.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses.
Yeah. Surprised they used Deathwish Leader with 9 units in a row and got nothing. Yeah, that's a weird interaction. Some things just won't let you use them. Like, you can't use Kikimor Warrior if the row is full. But for some reason it lets you use Overwhelming Hunger. They might be worded slightly differently, but still just not intuitive.
Right.
He's favored in the Vi Kelly matchup? I'm pretty sure it's Kelly. They've got plenty of tar removal, and if they get to around 3, they can just like boost up a Kelly that's bigger than a Vi and the game's over. To our deck, Yurden fucks our deck pretty hard. Thankfully there's not many people playing Yurden. Yeah, this isn't good. By virtue of Vi not having answered a dash? Yeah, possibly. That is how that often plays out. There's just a hope that he doesn't have another Vi in hand. Gross.
Got a hearty hankering for Gwent.
Yeah, get his haunt. That's pretty nice, I guess. What? Why? Get full leader? Wait, we get full leader and his haunt? I guess I'll simplify his card down. Nah, I don't have any interest in playing an all-neutral deck.
The bridge, I beg you.
My beast to grow? Maybe. It was growing from the Barpagazi anyway. Why use leader charges? He wanted to get ahead. What? I swear to God, Vi players are the worst people on ladder. I have no idea what it is, but I think in over half of my games against Vi, they punt in the dumbest fucking ways. What was that game? I have nothing against the Vi deck. But what just happened? It's like every other game, they don't consume their Vi, or they lose on even from blue. Whatever. Let's play one more before the getting people set up for the tournament. The tough deck to pilot. I mean, there's tricks to it. More people, we play so many people that just punt with the deck. I don't understand. It's green tea. It's not Girardi. No, as I just said, I don't have any interest in playing an all-neutral deck. Just not an interesting deck-building condition. That players think the deck is autopilot? Maybe. Just, like, turn off their brains. You still have a chance to win. Yeah, if he draws 3 tutors... He needs a consumes too. No, I think he was just fucked. He had no leader charges, no haunt. And we had Gabor and the other thing for carryover. Like, realistically, he should have just jammed haunt early in the round and he wins handily. Let's not break. His hand's missing guards. Don't need volunteers in round 1. We can save them without any reward for going wide. Just kick it and save it for later. Speeder skin. Oh, I was playing this deck in Blitz, and I wanted a faster leader.
Attention! Present arms! Devil, blitter it all!
Finally watching The Witcher. Oh, how is it? Keep Syrian decks. I mean, I'm never gonna remember to change away from it. The problem with the skins is just I never bother to switch them unless it's relevant, and it's only relevant when you're playing Blitz. I don't really want to heatwave that. Represents so many points. I'm on blue. Fuck it. It is a Meave. It is a Meave. Hasn't used leader ability yet. Hopefully he forgets this turn too. Darn. That would have been a nice one to rebuke. I could go commit my Yarpin. Commit Yarpin and rebuke it? Ugh, that's kind of bad. Yeah, our MMR's high, so we're gonna start queuing pro rank people. Siege? I wonder if low pro rank players all play Yrden. Maybe that's why Reddit hates Yrden so much. They convince themselves that it's a staple, so they play it and then lose a bunch of games and don't understand why. Getting bets someday. We have the bets whenever there's a mod that does them. But it really just comes down to whether or not a mod feels like doing it. Don't have my thingy.
Neath the ground rest countless branches and corpses.
We win, I guess. Good old pro rank opponents. What's our score now? Well, we're almost to pro rank, guys. 600 MMR to 500 MMR to go. My win rate this season with Dwarves is insane. I think I have like a 80-something% win rate with Dwarves over the course of this whole season. No, it's just treated as a pro rank game. So we don't see each other's usernames. Why you're able to play pro rank games from rank 1 is a quirk of the matchmaking that is beyond me. I do think it's hilarious, though. Okay. So... Wow. I didn't have to do anything. It snapped right to it. Intended or not, who knows? I'm pretty sure it's not intended. I think they just didn't expect people to have rank 1 MMR so high and pro rank MMR that's so low. I'm playing 1 Rebuke. Yeah, because our leader guarantees the Protector's live. We can always play Tree for tempering. Single new cards is a lot about this deck. It's possible that Gaten's correct, but I don't know what to cut. Like, maybe you're supposed to drop the poly and, like, downgrade. Maybe not even downgrade. Provisions are so tight. All the cards in this deck are so good. Hey, Karu. Okay, so let's get people verified, I guess. Check-ins should have started. All this looks good. When you are registering decks, do make sure that you only submit 1 from each faction. I should probably be checking to make sure these are valid links. There were issues in the past where people would accidentally paste the link twice, and it would still allow them to submit it. The tournament software does not check the legality of the lists, unfortunately. But yeah, so in about a half hour, we will be getting started with number 17 in the temporarily titled Tortoise Tournament series. If you would like to play, just type !tournament in chat. There should be a join tournament button here, and you can get your 3 decks in and play some conquests. We got 17 people signed up, most of which have submitted deck lists. Once I've verified your lists, do make sure you check in. There should be a check-in button around where it says join tournament here. Just make sure you click on that. Let's see, what is this? Jimedi has Onslaught. What is Onslaught? Huh. Just like mid-range Onslaught? Alchemy Onslaught? Or on the tortoise part of the title, it's just something random. I just wanted to add another T. I expected to have given it a name by now, but I don't want to give the tournament series a name until after the platform's working a little more reliably. When's the start? In 27 minutes. You good to go? You need to check in. There you go. Yep, now you're good to go. So we'll never have a name. We might never have a name. It is on CDPR as to whether or not the temporarily titled Tortoise Tournament series will ever get a title. Let's see. Broglass switching it up from elves. Okay. Still time left? Oh yeah, you got 26 minutes to sign up. Plenty of time. Max poison too. Wait, fire? He's playing more traps than he has to? Brave soul. Just skip sleep for these tourneys. These tournaments are the most hyped part of the week. That said, would not recommend skipping sleep. Sleep is good. What's this imprisonment? League C brought some spice last week. Is this spice? Is this Shylard? It's sort of just single ball though. Just false Siri. It's like ball with a couple weird cards. Can't work on the Gwent app. Yes. As long as you're able to access the site to do like picks and bans, everything else should happen in client. Strimmer. Do I need to... You're verified. Check in. I regret clicking already. Okay. I see how it is. Sometimes you just want to play Uma's Curse. I get it. Off the books. Fallen Rayla. This is a tribute unit. That's a cool card with Fallen Rayla. Fortunately, you gotta play it with like barely any cards left in the round, but my Syndicate sucks. Syndicate's not that bad. People just don't want to play it. Like, at the higher end, its win rate's competitive with the other factions. At the very high end, it's basically equivalent. People have solid win rates with it. I don't know. A lot of it's just people don't want to play Syndicate. How do you sign up? If you type !tournament, just click on that link and then click on join tournament. Get your 3 decks in, and we will be getting started in about 23 minutes. Get these verified. Zodiac with the Vi deck. It's just straight Vi. Zodiac out to be the villain. Hey, Kalichia. How you doing? Okay. Which Rashid deck should I click on, chat? I'll let you pick. Blaze better be wholesome. Blaze or DC? Blaze. Okay, we're clicking on Blaze. Rest is quite obvious. Oh, you don't know Rashid. If you think the rest of his lists are obvious, you're not giving Rashid enough credit. Are memers allowed? Yeah. That's kind of why there's this Troop Uma Elzer Flippy lineup. Master Mirror. Memers are encouraged. That said, competitive decks are not discouraged. You're free to take this as seriously as you would like. Without competitive players, I don't know, there's like no fun if the memes win, right? The real hype moments are when the memes beat the real decks. The tournament's just all memes. Nothing grounding the tournament. Who cares if meme decks beat meme decks? Twitch State PogChamp every day. They're trying to find what they want for the new PogChamp. I'll say this new Pog is pretty good. No decoy for triple shoot. You should direct that question towards Rashid. Blood Scent. Corinthier Oriana. You brought this last week too, right? Or was it 2 weeks ago? No Igni this time. Doing alright, zombie. Guessing this is just Kelly. Yeah, lineup looked pretty normal. Yeah, chat was asking about the Kelly versus Vi matchup earlier. This deck has Heatwave, Wrath, some ways to kill consumers and a spores, as well as just like a Kelly that you can boost up to end the round. Seems like this deck should be very good against Vi. Yeah, as well as just like a dash with no answers in sight. How bad's the delay? It depends on your internet. It's usually just a couple seconds. Yeah, if you have signed up and I have you verified, do make sure you check in. You will not be in the tournament unless you check in. Don't think I've missed anybody yet. You'll be starting in about 17 minutes. How long do you usually last? About 4 hours. It's single limb too, so if you lose early, then you could be out in an hour. This is the most wholesome Thrive deck I've seen in a while, aside from the Yurden. It's got Fukas. It's like surprisingly short on tall units. There's no Azrael either. Wait, why is there no Azrael? There's no Azrael, there's no Yigin. Makes Fuka bad. It's just not worth 5p. It's often gonna play for the same value as like a Necker Warrior. You compare it to other cards you can play in the 5p slot. Like, it doesn't even compare favorably with things like Drowner, which provide meaningful interaction. That said, when you get into like mirrors of big units, and your opponent is thriving your Fuka every turn, then it can be pretty good. But usually the card's just not being thrived by your opponent. That's just a Necker Warrior with an armor. It's your hard cold now your head hurts. Yeah. There's a lot of weird interactions. A lot of people don't know the cooldowns thing. Or not the cooldowns, the countdowns thing. It's just not relevant. But it's been that way forever. I think I just didn't hit translate. You make a Vi mistake. You haven't played a single game of Vi this week. That's fine. We could just point at that as an example of how it's easy to make mistakes with Vi. Yeah, a lot of people not checked in. If you are playing, do make sure you click check in. It should be a button right around where join tournament is. You will not be in the tournament if you do not check in. These contestants, people from chat. Just like always. Yep. If you would like to play, you can play. Run these every week. Your cold is verified. Movement. No. Huh. It's like cat with your gourd. Meriden Zay, you are both verified. About Archgriffin Pincer? Oh no. Where is that? Is that Pincer? Oh no. What app do I use for streaming music? I don't use an app. Just stuff that I have on my hard drive. I use Fubar to play music. But I don't stream it. If I stream music, it's like from like YouTube. Based Fubar user. Fubar is good software. Kuno, you're verified. Link again. There you go. This is Cash deck. Yurden Cash. Ooh, with an Iteran. Could respect a good Iteran deck. Double Kikimore Warrior for more Iteran thingies. Imprisonment player and then everyone slave driver. The imprisonment deck is weird. We looked at this earlier. I don't really know. Yeah. Like Skellen, Ku and Joust are the Skellen targets. There's no Joachim for the Ku. Ku's just like opponent's units, Fergus targets, Torturer target. Not even a Roderick. You should look at your Deadeye list. Why? You do bans on the website. You'll go into the bracket, you'll find your game, you'll click on your game, and then from there you click on one of your opponent's decks and click a button to ban it. And then you'll get a game invite in-game. The bans are all done on the website, though. A legal deck would be like a deck that you don't have registered for the tournament, or a deck that previously won a game in the match. Just to clarify the rules of Conquest for everybody, you submit 3 decks from different factions. Players will have the opportunity to ban one of their opponent's decks and then play a best of 3 Conquest format. Best of 3 Conquest means that in a match, both players ban one of their opponent's decks. You will do that by going into the bracket, clicking on your match, clicking on one of the opponent's deck, and then there will be a big yellow button. If you do not see the big yellow button, make sure you're logged in. Tournament platform does like to log you out from time to time, and it can be hard to tell when you are not logged in. Players need to win with both of their unbanned decks to win the match, meaning if you win with your first deck, that deck is done. Draws are then replayed. If you queue an illegal deck, try to contact your opponent and tie the game. An illegal deck is like a deck that is not registered or a deck that you previously won with in that match. If you're unable to contact your opponent, I do have to issue a game loss to the player who queued an illegal deck, as there's no way for me to void games on the tournament platform. If you have issues with bans, make sure you're logged in. It likes to log you out. Few more people submitting decks. Do make sure you check in. If you are not checked in, you will not be in the tournament. If I've verified you, you should have a button around where it says join tournament for me that says check in. Make sure you click on that. Anyway, what else was in the self deck? It's like it around elves than epidemic. What's this epidemic for? Did he say in chat? Forgot I had epidemic. Oh. Okay. No, winner just gets VIP in chat and a Discord title. We do beer battles every Sunday. Epidemic adds more meme value. Yeah. Probably makes your deck better against all the cash players in the tournament. Gotta imagine Epidemicing a Sea Jackal feels great. Hey, Captain Dean. Don't know what other matchups you want Epidemic for, but I guess against Pincer it kills the not Pincer. Witchers. And our Witchers. kills the adept. Okay, let's see. You're verified. Everybody's still getting deck lists in. You've got about 4 minutes left until we are getting started. Hey, Berserk. Greetings from the United States. Okay, Chronic, you're verified. Captain Canuck, you got 3 minutes to get deck lists in. David, if you're playing, 3 minutes. And everybody not checked in, if you are here, do make sure you check in. You will not be in the tournament if you do not check in. Yeah, it just breaks up the monotony of playing ladder. I don't know. It's just good content. We'll friend here. Let's see how this goes this time. It should go fine. As long as you're able to access the website and do your bans. Two minutes remaining. We'll at least wait for Captain Canuck to get his deck lists in. There we go. 3Z. You can get your deck lists in quick. Get them in. Find more info. So here is the tournament page, and if you want like data from all of the previous tournaments, you can get all that here. Anyone else? Wow, everyone got deck lists in. Guess I will start removing these guys. Yeah, I think we're removing 3Z. I'll refresh to see if it's just not updating. Yeah, we gotta get started. Okay, activate bracket. Let's spectate. We'll go here for round 1. We'll go over here for round 2. Okay, so start tournament. You guys should be able to do bans if you're playing in round 1. If you do not have an opponent, just sit tight. You are not playing yet. You have a bye for round 1. You will not be able to start your match until the round 1 matches are completed. But if you're playing, click on your match, click on one of your opponent's decks, and a big yellow button should appear under it. Click on that big yellow button to confirm your ban. If you do not see a big yellow button, make sure you are logged in. Am I kidding you? I don't think I'm kidding you. Sun was rising. It wraps up at like 5 a.m. your time. That's not that late. Okay. So while that's happening, let's see what league is brought. MOBA Roche Sword Grigor. Keldar Novellin. What? Siege. What am I looking at? Deathblow NR with no revs? Is this revless revs? A bombardment to align your Grigor. There's the imprisonment deck that we already looked at. And then Collusion Cove with the knickers. Spice. His opponent is Broglass. He brought also Siege. Siege Engine NR. I can respect it. I can respect it. What's this card do now? Just be self by 2. Trap ST with 5 traps. Full poison package. Or not playing tree. Almost full poison package. And then lastly, Camby Ursine Ritual. So, 2 brew lineups facing off in round 1. And we got our match starting. There's no way you win against Rashid. Dude, he has an Arch Griffin in his lineup. I believe in you. Expected Lacerate with Karak Guard. The TLG list has conditioned me to think every time I see Karak Guard that there's gonna be Igni and Yrden. Purge the pies. Hey, Red Dream. Thanks for the host. Welcome, everybody. We're getting into round 1 of the weekly tournament. We got 2 spicy lineups facing off in round 1. Not sure what the issue here is. If they're just not clicking the link. So Broglass's Siege deck got banned, and League's Imprisonment deck got banned. So we have Trap ST and Broglass's Ursine Ritual deck up against the weirdest NR deck I've ever seen. and Pirate's Cove. Hope there's not an issue. There we go. Okay. Best in our deck? No, I mean weirdest. I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything bad about it, but it's definitely weird. Okay, so we got Pirate's Cove up against Traps. Poison Traps. Just for a quick refresher of what is in this Pirate's Cove deck. I believe... I don't know what I believe. It's got cards in it. It's playing a Savola. I didn't realize that the first time through. It's got a Knickers. It's got a bunch of Thinning. Passiflora, Jacques. What are the blind eyes? Louisa, Urchins, Adriano. There's Mutants Maker without Boat and Devotion. Huh. Seductress 2 for a blind eye. I guess it's a Firesworn. Bit weird to not have Boat, though.
Shh, my noble knight. Be still.
So opting to lead on the Seductress, get down the least valuable of the engines. But an engine. Roglass with plenty of removal in hand. 3 poisons, an oak, a rebuke. Does decide to just take out the Seductress. Pirate's Cove? Yeah, Lixie's playing Collusion Cove. Let's see if he gets down his other engine immediately, or if he has other plans to hold this for later. He could just play some Thinnings and try to get out, but nah, he's running out the Von Hurst. No super fast answer to this. If Roglass wants to kill it, he has to like double poison it. He might just let it live and then Crushing Trap all the tokens, though. Sort of a weird plan when you can transform the tokens. Just Commander's Horn? Or not Commander's Horn, Mahakam Horn? I can't view it. I think that was Mahakam Horn. That's just Serpent Trap too. Wait, the deck has 6 traps.
Don't get caught. Hit them between the legs.
I thought it was 5.
You are worthy neither of mercy nor forgiveness.
That's Horn. You can see. Wait, you can see it, but I can't?
You shall taste of your own medicine.
Oh, and Scal used to be so good from Summoning Circle. Yeah.
Map's upside down again.
League taking his Thinning. Still has the Bouncers in hand. No rush to transform the 2s. You can do that after... Yeah, you might see the 2s transformed here. To deny some Crushing Trap value. Okay, the melee row is still bigger. No, chooses not to. Just gonna lose all the tokens to the Crushing Trap. Besides, the coins are a little more valuable. Every card was good from Circle. Yeah. Turns out Circle was just a stupidly powerful card that broke the rules of the game. Funny how that works. Yeah, Nicker's no boat, despite playing Mutant's Maker. Poisoning the casino bouncer? Is he gonna play the oak to kill the Von Hurst? I would expect that it's worth it to poison to kill the Von Hurst, even with the Yorveth in hand.
Boy, beautiful.
Consider this
Interested in some easy coin?
Maybe he's just giving up the round. He's down a lot of points. It's what, effectively a 12-point gap? The horn flips. Just go for the other crushing. Oh, and the Von Hurst is offline now. It's the Adriano. Oh, hey, now I can see it.
That's your move. Interesting.
Oh, spectator
Remove his
quirks.
cowl, then his ears.
The opponent doesn't submit bans. You'll get a match win after 10 minutes.
Leave while you still stand.
Well. That was big. Now all of a sudden, Broglass is winning uneven. Pretty handily, too. Basically up 10 points right now.
You hurt my girls. I'll rip you.
Louisa that doesn't even get ahead. Could oak this. Not sure how much that even matters. There's no spender in play, so the hand has to be like Savola plus spender for the Louisa to be relevant. In this round, at least. How do you submit bans? After you click on the opponent's deck, there should be a big yellow button under the decks. Oh, you took too long. So you got a match loss.
No one can stop the Salamandra. No one.
Wait for you to replay. If you can play friend matches and get it done before the rest of the matches in the round, yeah. But I do want to keep the tournament moving along. Yeah, the crushing traps were gross. The Elven Scout was gross. Elven Scout played for 10. Your opponent's offering to play if you want to play. There we go. Okay, so opting to not push down 2, taking the long round against the trap deck down a card. He wants to find Yorvet's Gambit. It is not tutorable by Call of the Forest. Kicks the Lonely Poison. No. Does not find the Yorvet's Gambit. None of his gold's tutorable by his tutor card. Should have spent the 3 extra provs. Should have spent the 3 extra provs. Yeah, which is basically a gold. Maybe. It might still be enough. I think, no, collusion's a crime, right? So the Furco can get it? It has to be on the same row, right? Yeah. So he can't use Congregation ranged to deny the Sabretooth unless he wants to lose one of his zealots. He probably doesn't want to row stack into Crushing Trap. Is he Shock not Final Form? He's not Devotion. He's playing in Knickers. Is he breaking Devotion just for Knickers? That has to be a mistake, right? You just didn't realize? I guess on the bright side, this Mutants Maker is basically devoted. Kills a token that was gonna die anyway. Crushing. I believe 1 crushing and Yorveth. Yeah, there's still a crushing here. Consider leader to play around Sabretooth. Yeah, definitely a consideration. What's the tall removal situation like? There's a Serpent Trap. You can probably assume the Serpent Trap is missing.
You confirm your guilt.
Probably would have played that before, like, the Oak Critters. Is Cove's passive? There is no passive. You just get a Jackal and 4 coins when you click it. It's just a one-shot. You got brutal on pre-rolls again? Yeah, I don't know. Your charge is coming out on tokens. Not sure what that was for. It's getting a Cat Witcher too.
Humans are scum. I prefer elves, dwarves, pixies even.
I guess he's just trying to make Horson worse, but
Think you can keep up with the Novigrad lads?
how many crimes do you expect him to have to where Horson really matters? There's 2 left in his whole deck. Like, instead of leader charging a token, instead you could just play the Cat Witcher, and then if he plays the Horson, you can leader charge the token to ranged. Or the lackey to ranged. And then have the Cat Witcher kill it.
Shame to let this go waste.
Okay, spreading out his boosts.
How many sweet rolls could I get for a diamond?
Caps up with the Passiflora. What's the tag count here? He's got Blind Eye, Firesworn, Tide Cloak. This will be cut up. And he's got Crown Splitter. So he's got a full collusion. And I don't think anything's dying. Oh, never mind. Tide Cloak dies. That does do 7. That's a big one, too. This is Best Spender. Yeah, still gets a horse and transform. Yes. Elven Scout's just 4. The Oak is big, but... Oak kills a lackey. Oh, let's see how big the collusion is. Is this counting the tiger? I never know. This is actual score. This is actual score plus 7. 10, 14, 21, 26. Okay, so he has 7 more points than this right now. Which is enough with the Cat Witcher. It's enough without the Cat Witcher. Fucking Sabretooth. The Sabretooth made those last few turns so hard to evaluate. Oh. Looking forward to that bug being fixed. Anyway, Traps gets through game number 1. Traps with no traps round 3. Yeah, despite missing a lot of his cards. While we're waiting, I believe these are all this week's decks. So what, he's got to get through with his Ursine Ritual, I believe. So we've got Totem, Draco Turtle, Cambi. So Broglass vying to be the fan favorite here at playing Cambi Artists. Covenant of Steel, no Sucrus Arnagad nonsense. Marjo for Turtle, Veteran for Artists. Yeah, I mean, this is this is definitely a deck. Let's see what it can do as we go into game number 2, League C against Broglass. We got Broglass on blue coin with that Ursine Ritual deck we just looked at, and League C opting to bring his MOBA deck. We were talking a little earlier about how just weird this mobilization deck is. Playing Siege and Hengite Sword with bombardments. I believe there's a Gregor in the deck. Would not say this deck makes a whole lot of sense, but yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. But it's a deck. It's a deck. Yeah, he's playing Roche Sword. I just love the bombardment with death blow effects. It just seems like it's a disaster waiting to happen.
Accept our sacrifice!
Getting the Morkvarg off of the TA. Establishing the turn 1 Priest. League just getting down Carrick City Guard, which does threaten to disrupt the Armored Drakkar Longship combo. We'll see if he chooses to click on it here. Broglass does have the second Priest to get down, along with potentially a Draco Turtle if he's willing to commit it into round 1 to make both Priests online. But would force the commit of a second priest, which Ross might not want to do from blue. I'm mousing over it. I guess when you look at Borglass's hand, there's a lot of golds and a priest. You might just see the priest no matter what. So as far as Sig's right targets in this deck, they're all in the hand. This is such a golden hand round one. There's a sword. This deck plays Sword Roche, yeah. Sword Roche Grigor. Nivellan to push things into the range draw. Is that just for the one reinforced trebuchet?
Come on, let's go. Time to serious.
Okay. Yep. Ooh. Failing to get Bloodthirst for the Drakkar off the pings there. Really wanted... Never mind. That's 3 base. He was never getting Bloodthirst too.
Fall overboard and I'm not jumping in after you.
But wanting to save 3 pings for the Vildkarl, I guess. Not wanting to potentially lose that.
They have our lines.
The world's most pointless Nivellan. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. Never heard of that card? Nivellan? It used to be really popular back when Dragon's Dream was a real card. Okay. 7-point gap, but some weird engine stuff's going on, so not really. League getting 1 point per turn, Broglass getting 2.5. 3.5. 4.5. Covenant of Steel Armor. Bot died? Did it? Oh no. It was broken earlier, so I reset it. Oh no. I think... Did CDPR break my match history bot again? Is that why it's broken? I'm getting page loading timeouts. I'll see if it's just resetting it makes it come back. Yeah, the priests take round 1 pretty handily. As far as amount committed, Defender and Blue Boy are down, but from the Sig's right deck, doesn't really matter. Well, getting the Thalabor out's pretty real.
Nothing like some overseas wandering in springtime. Could have settled this
Does he not have 2 siege engines in hand? No, but he does have them in deck. Barely. Confident 50% of web page changes are because web devs have nothing to do. Wow. Brutal. There were 4, but this died in round 1. The deck has AA. AA is sort of a target. By extension, Natalis becomes sort of a target.
bribe me.
This isn't dying. He could Gigascorp it if he really wants to. That seems aggressive. I wouldn't be surprised if he just jams the Wildkarl. Jams a veteran if he wants to save the Wildkarl. Yeah, the artist will get moved, but at least he gets to cash out some of the artist value. Like, this artist was pretty good. We'd have the City Guard, let him play his 8 for 5. Traded up a couple points with the movement effect. Didn't take over the game like the way you hope an artist does, but you can't really complain about it. Six-point gap here. No engines for Broglass. 2 points sitting in the Ballista. Here we see this, the Freya's Blessing to establish an engine. Getting it on the veteran. We just need to go to 2? Mr. 2? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think it is somewhat likely we just see a turtle come down next to the priest. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is super old. Like a SNES game, I think. Oh, I did the Giga Scorpion down.
Go on, season yourself with garlic, see what that gets you.
Keldar not white being ahead? Whoa, leader force though. I guess that sort of makes sense. He doesn't want to commit the siege because he can't do anything with the siege. And if you don't want to commit the siege, throwing out your leader a little early for some insurance makes sense. Because now you can use this to move the priest and make the turtle worse. $95 for the SNES, yeah. Grigor gets to eat that. Yep, and then moves the priest to deny those turtle points. And a solid 10-point gap, so managing to trade leader for a card and saving the siege. Maybe. Okay, well, I guess the totem works, as there are no points remaining in League C's hand. Bit of a sad bombardment. Nah, proc the Keldar. Played for what, 7? This transforms. We might see him just jam the Wildkarl. And if he does jam the Wildkarl, that might even just be a 2-0. I don't think the sword has a target. And the siege is really sad. The fucking 2-point Hengarth sword.
I'm much better at that.
Wow. That was a beating. Sometimes your last two cards just aren't worth... Sometimes your last two cards worth 21 provisions just aren't worth 10 points. Sad. Okay, I believe that was the match. Let's see if we're going to be able to hop into a game 3 somewhere. Maybe we can see Rashid Zodiac. Zodiac currently up a game against Rashid. If they go to game 3... Don't greed your scenarios. He didn't have 2 siege engines. I understand the greeting that scenario there. Rashid won game 2. Oh, perfect. Hopefully, we'll be able to hop into a game here. As long as the invites didn't go out before. Yep, perfect. Let's real quick bring up Rashid's decks and his opponent. Zodiac. We're gonna be seeing Precision Strike up against Uprising. And we are into the game. Got Rashid on blue. So what is in this? It's just like a pretty wholesome Precision Strike board. I think we managed to find the game where Rashid is not playing a spicy deck. That's rare. I didn't know he submitted deck lists that weren't spicy. He brought this so people would ban it? Foiled again. He does it every time. I guess they just usually get banned when we're watching his games. So what's going on over here? Zodiac does have his carryover cards. He's got an Adept with no good way to make tokens. Probably doesn't want to waste the Natalis for a target practice while his AA is missing.
You leave me but one
So
option.
you're running out his Natalis here.
Crush you.
Yeah. Keep ban a deck from your opponent. Should have happened by now. Are you in round 2? If you're in round 2, you gotta wait for round 1 to finish. I don't know what your GOG name is. Okay, that was the issue. What just happened? AA into a Griffin Witcher, which then got Curse and Corruption. Perfect. Continuing to keep multiple units on the row so as to not give Rashid his Sabretooth value. Imagine Rashid is gonna just continue killing the engines. Does he need this Northern Wind for anything? Can he just use it on a Griffin Witcher? I don't think there's anything where it's important to banish it. Yeah. I've also seen them making a bomb. but maybe the movement matters? I'm not sure.
The wonders of projectiles and
Third one. And this one gets making a bomb? Yep. Clicks this TA on 6. And there we see the Adept come down. Nothing to transform with it unless he commits the Keldar. Butcher's mistake versus unitless. Yeah, I'm surprised to see the Carasaran into it at least. Ooh, leader charge, rebuke it. Respecting the possibility of a target practice in hand. Don't want to let those adepts get out of control. Still has the squirrel that he wants to take on the AA.
With the rise above, go beyond.
And Zodiac's just gonna start taking his carryover. Yep, there's the squirrel coming out. Getting rid of the amphibious assaults. Imagine this is just the Vesemir turn.
Much left of that world.
Notably, this Keldar at 6 doesn't just die to a rebuke anymore. Well, Keldar at 5, plus 1 armor. So we'll require a leader charge to cleanly kill if it comes down. The other answers to it. There's still Heat Wave, there's still Rock Slide. Professional doesn't answer it at 5 power.
have you seen a fuse lying about, have you?
And Rashid just playing out some bronzes. Yeah, Northern Wind's really good against Eris, though. You can hit, like, Flying Redinian as well. That can be relevant. And if you only need to deal 4 damage, it's equivalent to Thunder. You can banish Foglet.
Call one of the two sides.
There's Berengar. This is actually 20 to 21. Yeah. So Rashid down a point on even. We see the Forest Protector committed. Ooh, we're gonna see the leader committed.
Cannot see us.
Buff the Pyrotech for tempo? Nah, just boosting up the Forest Protector. I was hoping to kill the Vesemir there. If he sniped the Vesemir with the Pyrotech, he would have required another Witcher to come out. So is this the actual score? 6, 10, 12, 17, plus 7. Yeah, so 24 is the post Sabretooth score. Point gap, not quite as big as it looks, only 14. That said, not super easy for Zodiac to make up with his current hand. But he got a lot of carryover established. He still has his leader, where Rashid's is gone. Yeah, just takes the pass. Happy enough with the result. All the Witchers in Zodiac's deck boosted by 2. All the other stuff boosted by 1. 6-point Griffin Witcher Adept. No leader is huge for Keldar. Yeah. There's still a Rock Slide to kill it. Like Rock Slide Heatwave, but... You're still trading up 2 points with those. Not even sure what Rashid wants to do here. He gets crushed, right? Like, he can't take the long round. I don't think he can take the short round. Like, I guess the short round's better for him, but... Ugh.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
This adept is so good. Yep, since he's getting ahead, take the Kersteren points. I imagine just on a Witcher here. On a Silver Witcher. Thinking about it. Let's see. Yeah, just put it on the Eskel. Oh, Witcher, yeah. Needed to be more clear. So, now what? What do you do to this adept? It's gonna run away, too. You can't get Pyrotech value. You could a Nero Heatwave? Are we really, like... Oh, you can a Nero Professional. Whoa, really? It sort of makes sense if you don't expect your opponents... to play around it. But an open deck list, I feel like you should just be happy to... Maybe he just sees it as another short round card in this deck, and he needs to save all the potential short round stuff.
Come on now. One of you must know the answer, surely.
Yeah, there's an extra Herald point.
Dodge. Gotta have the...
That's true. Ooh. Good 50-50 to hit. Keldar can't be answered. Just high roll Pyrotech. Easy. I guess this double Lyrian Scytheman looking a little bit like a liability. How does Zodiac get ahead here? Leer charge. Scytheman doesn't work. Scytheman's just 5. You're still a point short if you want to be ahead. This is the saddest uprising of all time.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Well, leaders are equalized. Second Scytheman works here, and then Justice can trade for Quen. Will Quen Leo do it? I think Quen Leo will do it. We'll see. Yeah, like if he saves trio, it doesn't really matter. The Gord's fairly small. Gord's only a 12. Ooh.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
Yeah, I don't know. What did the Scytheman? Scytheman played for 7. Scytheman would have put him 2 ahead. Runs out the volunteers. What is this force? Does the Leo just work? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. So he gets to save the Witcher Trio, and Witcher Trio against Gord Professional. This will be a 7. Ranger doesn't work, right? I'm pretty sure you have to Leo. But as long as you're able to save the trio, it doesn't matter. Did I math wrong?
That's the kind of negotiation I understand.
I thought it was enough by 1. One of us counted wrong. It might have been me, but I don't think it was. Hey, line tie. Cut out your risk calculator. I think it was 15. The calculator wouldn't help. Ranger plus Mentor was enough? Sure. But you could just take the Leo. And keep your card. You don't even have to play both. Yeah.
Be yourselves, only better.
Man. Ranger's such a sad card. Oh, get plus 2. Which is also kind of sad. He plays it proactively, it dies to the professional. Oh my god. So you rock slide this. You can't play the Ranger. You have to Leo. You know there's a professional in hand. There's 4 cards in deck. Gord's like a plus 11? Plus 11, yeah. Plus 2 is worse. Because the Leo will be a 7. And then you'll get a target practice target. There we go. There we go. I'm not sure this is enough anyway, but This is better. Gourd. Target practice goes to 11. Professional plays for 6. Nah, it's still a loss. By like 1, right?
The windmiller hit me hard.
Oh, I didn't count the body. Win? Six and 7 ties. 6 and 7 ties. Well, Zodiac found the tie. Zodiac found the tie.
A wound monster's deadlier than you might think.
That's a fitting end to that. Oh no. Your math sucks. You don't want the casters to have good math, because if casters do math correctly, games become really boring and unexciting. It's a well-known secret. The casters want to create as much indecision about the game as possible. You're so nervous. Good luck in game 3! Everyone won that game, especially the audience. Yeah, we get to see another Rashid game. Granted, it's a Rashid game of unitless ST, but it's still a Rashid game. Kick the bricks. Ooh. This is a very unitless hand for Rashid. This might be like... This is close to the exact hand that he had game 1. What's going on over in Zodiac land? Still sitting on both mulligans. Ropes them. Some 0 points in Rashid's hand. We might just see him a Nero for the cat again. That's what he did last game. Yeah. Valuing cat as a round 1 blue coin card. Now, Zodiac having the Natalis in hand, it means that he's not going to be Natalising into AA to get 2 units in play immediately. How does he deal with this cat? Could, like, Quen? Just play Erland, let it get hit.
We'll uphold the knightly
This cat is gross.
That is our
You can circle the Erland. This cat is gross. points on the immune units. Like, Zodiac really doesn't want to expose this AA into the squirrel, but... Oh, what does he do? Did he just, like, play a Quen to get units in play? Like, Quen out an Adept? Plays the Adept? This just dies too, because the cat just gets to eat the shield for free. You can't just let this cat keep eating you, Zodiac. You gotta play this Quen. I don't think there's a way around it if you want to win the round. I guess you sort of need the Quen if you want to establish the Vesemir. Ugh. That's so long from now. The cat just gets to keep eating. The location doesn't count for the tiger. Tiger cares about units, right? And now he plays the Quen.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
Portal blocks Tiger? Does it really? I've been told multiple times by chat that it doesn't, but I haven't tested it. It's good or horrible. It's rarely horrible. Because, like, the worst case, it's a 7 for 9 that your opponent can't interact with. And sometimes it's just, like, putting your opponent in the most awkward spot.
Can I come down now?
Yeah, like, there are games where Tiger is gross. Like this one. But there are rarely games where Tiger is just straight up bad. Is she down the 1 leader charge? Still hasn't clicked the lamp. Next turn he gets to play his selective mutation and transform the one into the back. So that the Tiger doesn't just kill the token. Unless we see last ping here for Rashid? Or Heatwave on Adept. Last ping for Rashid. But not going after the Adept with it. Downs the dragon, too. Okay. So is this the actual points? 16... No, this is before the Tiger. So he actually has 28 points right now. I don't know that he can afford the selective mutation for Vesemir. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then Vesemir plays for 7. Opts for the Keldar.
You must know the answer, sure.
The sticks spin around and smash you.
I mean, like, this pass isn't even good. You don't want to take this pass. Does, like, just an AA get ahead here? Where's Zodiac?
the merrier.
The windmill. Hard.
Leading by 20 points. Yeah, Keldar ticks twice, and AA makes Keldar tick an additional time. There's a Griffin Witcher Adept. If he's valuing Last Say enough to commit his leader, you need to get more there. Unfortunately, not looking good. Is there a rebuke? No. Yeah, not having an answer to this Keldar other than Heatwave is rough. Is this the real score? No. Zodiac not getting bamboozled. I wonder how much of chat was bamboozled.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
Oh, did he use the... Oh, this isn't flips, never mind. Do you need that? I guess the row fills. He still didn't need that, right?
Leave it to a fool to blunder so.
Yeah. Anyway. Go into the long round. Only the Ireland carryover established. Squirrel not managing to tag the AA this time. Oh, nice hand. We'll use the trio. Trios are a finisher in the stack. You get them big and they play for 15. They're a way that you get to apply your carryover. Deck doesn't have a whole lot of hard mulligan targets, so it's pretty easy to just leave them in the deck. They give you points on your Leo, they give you points on your Scytheman. Give you points on your leader. Here's the AA. It's just for the Griffin Witcher.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
Pyrotech Rebuke. Not sure what else you would think you need Rebuke for. It's not risky, though. The deck doesn't have hard mulligan targets. Aside from the Witchers, it's pretty easy to just not take greedy mulligans when you don't need to. Oh, you also have a Nero for Professional, and that takes it out. That's pretty big. When Mentor's a mutation. Yeah, that too. Like, you even got ways to put them back if you do end up bricking. If you want to take mulls, you can keep all of them in your deck, and you can pull them with, like, Geralt Quen, too, in some situations. Just don't brick. Well, just don't be greedy if you don't have to. It's the same reason why, like, Precision Strike saves Leader for round 3. Can save Justice for round 3. Like, that's even brickier. Veneered for Curse later? That's such a good Geralt Professional. Is the Curse even going to be better than Professional there? Professional played for 12.
Too old for this shit.
There's the Vesemir. Meter charging it to 6. Just so it doesn't die to Rebuke, I guess. Just click the Pyrotech while the clicking Pyrotech is good. Gets a boosted unit off the board, which is what you really care about when you click the Pyrotech. And you can get your Justice down, maybe? I don't think you want to Heatwave this. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna circle it? Okay. Guess that's fine. Remove the Witcher for Leo, too. There's the Adrenaline for the trio. 14 points, 3 bodies. Manages to find his Deathblow value on the Rebuke. Leo comes out for 9. We hold the Heat Wave. Just get out the Volunteers.
We're the best regiment in the whole plowing north.
Could consider skirming. It's like kind of crazy.
Should've listened to me, old lady.
Removes a boosted unit, which when there's like potentially 2 Scythemen and an Uprising Charge, could be worth 1 more point. These are 8. The Skirmisher is technically 9.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
Gigantic Gourd. Big Berengar. Moderately sized leader. Is another?
Flies when he blue ribbon.
No, by 1. Almost another tie. But instead, Rashid takes it. Oh. Yeah. Even if he doesn't use the leader charge in round 1. At the very least, he ties. Okay, so next up we're gonna have Merd versus Rashid. Let's take a look at Merd's lists. We got Deadeye, Ambush, Control, Curse of Corruption, Heatwave. That's just a lot of specials. Not really Control, just playing Curse of Corruption as a filler card here. He's got a Gaten with no Gezeras. Melena. Yeah, so just Movement Deadeye with... Movement Deadeye, no Gezeras, Curse of Corruption. This is an interesting list. Huh. Sentries, no Matrons. Yeah, this list's cool. For his double cross. Can I remove you from the tournament? If you just no-show your round, it'll remove you automatically. That's unfortunate. Ruby just gets 2 buys. STR is... Are you here? If you're here and you want to play, I could advance you instead of Zibby. I think. Well, 2 points missed is pretty good. Strive for perfection. I want to play. Yeah, I know. This happens from time to time. I wish it didn't. Yeah, I don't think STRs is here. But yeah, this Assimilate deck looks like an Assimilate deck. There's Invocation over Angleam. So it's Wholesome Assimilate. I thought we've got Uprising. Excuse me. Uprising with a Yurden. Rashid, on the other hand, so we saw a lot of this Precision Strike deck in the last round, but he also has Operator Mill and Blaze of Glory Shoop. I'm just going to leave these decks on the screen for a minute, let you guys take them in, and then I'm going to take a restroom break. When we get back, hopefully we will have our game invite, and we will hop right into Rashid versus Merd. Hope you guys stick around for that. Should be fun. try to not hold these players up. Game number 1. What are we seeing here? Blaze of Glory against Maird's Elves. Rashid on the blue coin. So just as a quick refresher for those of you that weren't paying attention to the deck lists, there is a Shoop, a Master Mirror, a Lippy, an Alzer. I believe they call this Casino Lippy. Let's see if Rashid can beat the house. Maird playing a pretty interesting take on Movement Elves. Opting for Curse of Corruption, choosing to not play Gezras. Oh, he's playing Decked Sentinels too. I missed that. Casino isn't Shoop. I mean, Shoop adds another machine to the casino. I don't see why not. Curse of Corruption finding some pretty good value initially. Taking care of that Alzi. Casino is Cosmo. Yeah, I feel like what is past for Casino Lippy is constantly changing. Kalmar is sort of weird here. You don't really want to throw the Alzer. Might just see it transformed again, but can't play the Bear Witcher. Master Mirror doing sad Master Mirror things.
Humans are scum. I prefer elves.
Master Mirror Adrenaline's aggressive anti-synergy. True. Answer for the Cat Witcher. Right, I ways to deal 5. There's no Rebuke in the deck. I'm not sure there's a difference between 5 and 6. Yeah, so we don't see the TA come down. Using the TA there, it just plays into the Heat Wave. Your ban was correct or incorrect. We weren't watching the start of the match. We only saw the last 2 games. I didn't really look at what got banned. You banned Mill? I would never ban Mill. Just on principle. Even if my decks are actually bad against Mill, I wouldn't respect it enough to ban it.
Who wants to taste Skelliger Steel?
I'd never forgive myself. It's pride fucking with you? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I'd have to look a little more at his mid list and look at your lineup.
We dance, for young is the night.
There's TA on the Master Mirror. Here's the Thinning coming out. Hey, Late Night Dumper, thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the 9 months. Are we gonna see the shoop come out just to transform the squirrel? It's a bit of an aggressive shoop, but I mean, we're a Lippy deck. Do we really care? Wait. Okay. There's just no tutors left. There are tutors in the deck. Yep. And there it is. Shoop Hunter. 3x3? Yeah. Clear the board, get a Morkvarg? Does Morkvarg matter? Not really. Nothing should go tall. As long as the sentry doesn't live. And even then, that'd be like sentry and Catwitcher.
Yeah, I work for the poor users. Better than working for humans.
We just see the Mork here. Ugh, excuse me. Yeah, Mork here, put this to 3. And then Bear Witcher can finish it off and get another Master Mirror transform. It's a sneeze! Sneezes are totally normal. Imagine hazmat suiting over a sneeze. Thanks, chat. Inferno coming out too. Really doesn't want to lose this round. She'd with an unknown amount of card quality in hand. Ooh, fighting to win on even here. Pulls the Aileron.
We shall drive the ape men into the sea.
Bear Witcher hoping for a good transform.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Don't think that counts. Barely an upgrade. Does Coral even do? Discard a card, draw a card. Technically has some more text too, though I'm not sure how much that text is gonna matter. So you can play the On-Crate Warrior. It gets ahead by 1. Transform the Coral again. No, he just wants the Coral. Okay. Discard the Warrior. Technically an upgrade. Gigantic Gaten. Adept is 5. Can't leader here. Nothing big enough. Get a Covenant of Steel. I said you can't leader here. Oh, there's a Morkvargen deck. Never mind, you can leader here. Rashid proving me wrong. So leaders traded.
I hate you.
Yeah, looks like Rashid's gonna win the round. Winning the round while managing to simplify the leaders too. Sort of big. Sort of big.
This all day.
Is it 9 AM? Sounds like he should sleep before these tournaments. Gotta go Nero for Lippy. You don't want to draw from this deck, right? Yeah. There's no tempo behind this Lippy. It's just a 4-point Lippy. Ugh. Does nothing punish this? Oh, you could jam the Feign Death for 5. Oh, man. Rasheed's still with the pass option. We'll see if he wants to try to bleed out the Feign Death. His cards in hand are pretty bad, though. Yeah. Throw the Sentry. I think he just expects the Sentry to be bad. The Sentry only works with... Oh, exactly nothing, because he already played the Cat Witcher. Expensive round. Guess there's no answer to Owlser here.
Do you hear? They approach.
Can Sheep still destroy artifacts? I legitimately don't know. It does. That's fucked. That's so fucked. Oh my god. I did not know that mode was still there. Yeah, apparently there's 2 cards in the game that answer artifacts. Kills off the Swordmaster. Oh, the Owlser's gone. He used the Hemdall, the Hjalmar on it. Uma can answer artifacts? No, there's no gold unit that answers artifacts. It's just gold specials. Classic Uma. Classic Uma.
Best yield now.
That was worse than the 4-point. Oh, no, because you got more frag. You got more frag.
The only good human is a dead human.
That was equivalent to the 4-point Brehen. Flashier than the 4-point Brehen.
I once lopped off 3 heads with 1 blow.
Is justice enough?
Get it, you baldy-faced
Probably.
baby. We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial asses. We'll turn the sea red. Red!
God damn it. Rashid and ties. What is going on? He's holding this tournament up. It's never gonna end. Fucking Rashid. Not when if he grabs Mata. The Mata gets Master Mirror, right? I don't know what it gets for married.
For Skellige's glory!
Okay, I got a dwarf. Were there no 4s left in deck? Maybe. Go again! Married at a Swordmaster. So he gets to click the Swordmaster once, so it plays for 5. Rashid has to Morkvarg a turn early, otherwise the Master Mirror would transform the Morkvarg. So he gets an extra point on his engine too. So I think it's exactly the same. It's still a tie.
May your sword and arm be one.
Assuming that it was Master Mirror in the Mata.
Swords I smile at, weapons laugh to scorn. This dance you will never forget.
It was a 4. Yeah. The Yennefer was also a 4. Mayor's Hand. Yeah. His hand a little bricky. But, I mean... I don't know. Tax Collector's carryover? Maybe. Maybe. Master Mirror's carryover. Is there a raid? There are raids. There's a raid.
We elves have our paths. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, the Oak's really good for the Lippy later. Yeah, play the Vabjorn, get your thinning. This game is going exactly how Rashid wants it to. Merid, I'm imagining, just passes here. I don't think you want to let Rashid keep transforming cards with Master Mirror. I don't know, decides to trade off some bronzes.
Right then.
No, Merid's hand is super bricked. He gets a Hjalmar again. Pretty bad right now, but... I mean, you're pretty happy to just have a Hjalmar. So I think that might be one of the only times that I have seen a 4 provision card trade down provisions. Merid committed a 4. And Rashid committed negative provisions. As his 5 gets upgraded to a Hjalmar.
I support you again.
Just Master Mirror things. So what's this gonna be? Rashid's gonna want to play as Shoop. And then just a Nero for Lippy. Hey, King Denpai. How you doing? Does it now? Now, is Merit just gonna jam the Feign Death while there's no shoop access? Oh my god. Maybe they call it Casino Lippy, not because it's fighting against the house, but because it is the house. How does he keep getting away with it? Coming Sapper right before hurts. Yeah! Oh. Disgusting. Thought Shoop Resilience was 4. They changed it back when they moved artifact removal away from Shoop Knight. The Lippy turn? I would expect it to be. I don't think you're expecting anything else to get into your graveyard. Unfortunately, you lose the Neuromancy. This is the second one. He's going for the Kalmar.
Who wants to taste Scavenger Steel?
Hmm. I think I have a Shoop. I think I just randomly got a Shoop at some point in one of the random rewards. VBs. Dwarves are played before the tournaments by tradition. Before VBs is just whatever. What's the Shoop event in the summer? I'm pretty sure I dusted that Shoop already.
Gold! Blathana!
We shall drive the ape men into the sea.
Idea didn't discuss. I've disenchanted multiple Shoops. It has not been a one-off thing. What's wrong with Shoop? He doesn't want to cooperate. Sometimes you miss multiple 90% rolls in a row, and you just decide that Shoop's not the card for you.
Onward, Fryhead!
Yeah, just a 4-tempo Lippy when the Morkvar gets used for leader. She given the pass. Goes down a card, doesn't have leader. But drawing to a fairly high quality deck. Oh, a Neuromancy missing. Finds the oak. This is an Alzer. This is definitely an Alzer. No Shoop. Motto's the Shoop, right? Master Mirror is 9. Oh, I think Master Mirror is more than 9.
You stand no chance.
This card was like 11. I have no idea why.
We dance, for young is the night.
So without the immediate Shoop, Mare does get to get at least one chapter on this Feign Death. It probably means you're not even looking to roll artifact removal. Just look for the 3 deal 3. Try to kill elves. Portal worth crafting? Yeah. There are a couple decks that play Portal, and it's a pretty competitive card. These are the shoops that I'm used to seeing. You just go for Hunter? Or, wow, just go for Hunter. That's not what I meant. It's Blood Moon. Yeah, I guess you don't even want a random unit from your deck. The units in your deck are pretty bad. The old 3-turn Crimson Curse. Not bad, actually. I think that was the worst weather he could have gotten.
Are you fucking kidding me? Catnip instead of clowns?
Because 2 damage can hit this Deadeye now. It removes a body for the Eastern Grim, I guess. But, I mean, there are other weathers that could have done that too. Yeah, I'm not sure what Rashid can do here. There is a lot of points in Merit's hand. This Oak is good. Isengrim can come down and kill the Brockvar Hunter. I was just getting Sentinel. That also kills it. Yeah. Get this down, set up for the Gaten. Salzer has no spells. Yeah, the Salzer is just a 6.
Speak up. I can barely hear over the sound of you drowning.
Yeah, Heron's good. Really good here. Just a 14. You don't even want to transform. I guess you could. You could have put the... I mean, this is playing for 8. Are you expecting Rasmir to roll better than 8? Probably not. Still probably should have been over here.
Judge me? How dare you?
Yeah, the high rolls just don't even matter.
What are you gonna do, huh?
the Sentinels, then the Alzer is gonna come down and just lose to the Justice. And Maerd wins this extended game 1.
Next time it'll be personal.
With his Deadeye movement deck.
Can dwarves fight? The fish pissing
What a
lakes.
crazy fucking game. What a crazy fucking 2 games. Master Mirror doing Master Mirror things. I think Alzer earlier have won it? I don't think so. What were the bans? It's been so long. So Maird's Uprising was banned, and Rashid's Precision Strike was banned. So Rashid's still got to get through with both Mill and Casino Lippy. Where Maird's just got to get through with Assimilate. Hemdall was the only out. Was Hemdall even enough? If he rolls the Bear Witcher away, the Bear Witcher played for 11. Here's the mill deck. Colgrim getting kicked. Not wanting that in round 1. He has Operator, Kingslayer, a Neuromancy to find 1 Informant. And then just hoping Snowdrop rolls. Does Mata find an Informant? Yeah, Mata gets Brothans. So you've got 2 Informants there, as well as Snowdrop. Simulate deck does thin quite a bit between Portal, Yelikim, Roderick. Yep, it's open deck lists. There's an Invocation to try to get a card back. Will be milled first. Yeah.
Do not make me
Like to
beg.
see Informants on the Viper Witches from both sides. Maerd can play 3 or 4 if he wants. 1, 2, 3, 4. Depending on the Vigo.
You do the Emperor proud. Oh.
Maerd playing Hunter with Portal. Oh, he is. He's playing 2 Hunters with Portal. He is not about that 2 targets for ball life.
Her Grace will not be pleased.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Sometimes you lose your Masquerade Ball. Pretty big coup though. Gigantic points gap established. 26 points. What was that, Mel? Was there anything important? Informant informant. Okay. There's a Nero Vigo, choosing not to go for the Snowdrop.
You will not regret this, good sir.
I hate nothing more than
Imagine if he wanted to play Snowdrop to find a mill, he would have done it before the Vigo, just to have a higher density of things to find. Whoa! Double Cross hits the Brothans! Gets another informant for another mill.
my duty. Stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Leader committed, points gap, sorta looking a little better.
The senses can be.
Everyone has this.
Not with a ton left in deck either. He has a Neuromancy Invocation, but all of his other points are in his hand. Let's see, the Spores is 10 tempo. There's no Renew in Rashid's deck, right? Yeah. Here's the Vilga coming out, takes out the Glynis, replaces the Assimilate with another Assimilate. 8 cards remaining for Married.
Grace will not be pleased.
Continuing to mill him, just gets a Pact this time. Triggers all the Assimilates again. 48-69. 21 point gap. Spore is currently an 8. Here's the T-Bore coming out. Pulls another engine. What's left in here? 2 Assimilate units left. And a Brothans. We're sort of running low on points. Roderick coming out. Gets the Invo. Puts, I guess, the T-Bore on top? Maybe the Vilga if he wants to have an answer. Maybe the Brothans if he wants more points. Takes the Brothans. So less points now, but probably more points later. Now we know that card just gets milled. He also knows about this Viper Witcher in hand, right? Can he afford to play it? Viper Witchers for 14 point gap.
Here's our chance.
He has a Spores that plays for 9. And then he can Snowdrop. Just the Brothans getting committed?
This is all I need.
Hits the Colgrim. That's sort of big. Nobody has anything left. There's Joachim for There's Joachim leader, which should just be winning. But he does have to go for the 2-0. It's sort of like Rashid has card advantage here. Because this is a forced 2-0. So card for leader. Just don't think there's enough points for Rashid. It's in the Aniro. Yeah. Antarello Viper Witcher. Yeah. Colgrim was a lot of the points. Lead onto the Joachim. So we know that if Traherne comes down, the coup doesn't come onto the Joachim. Rashid has no way of knowing that.
What is going on? Someone hold me.
Hey, underscore. This is the weekly tournament. We run this every week. Bunch of people from the community playing a tournament that gets casted. You just roll the Cantarella, yoink the Joachim target, and get a Purify for his Joachim to remove the bleed. What a filthy high roller. You just bleed it, then coup. There's no units left. This coup is bricked in every way you could imagine. Or this Joachim coup is bricked. It's canting. He gets the joust. So Trahern's a 3, Spores is big.
Few poachers dare venture into the Von Morlohum's wood.
It's just about what you want to give your opponent on the leader at this point. Spores is fine. Snowdrop is just a 2. Thunder's a 5. Yeah, Informant's the biggest thing, I guess. Because the Trahern doesn't matter. If this goes to round 3, the game's over. Oh, leader misses the Thunder! So, leader for 4. Loses something irrelevant. None of this matters.
Your attention, please. I shall
Thunder
not-
onto the Diviner. Coup hits the Informant. The Spore's big enough? It's gonna depend on the bribery. I guess there's a lot of specials. The bribery's pretty likely to hit Brothans. Even if it misses, things like T-Bor are fine hits. Colgrim's big.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
I know what my snares would have captured this time.
This the Snowdrop turn? Spore's turn, sure. Bribery hits Vilg? That one's not that good. Is it enough? Probably not. Vilg here, get a 4, 7-point Vilg.
Time to get our hands dirty.
Snowdrop and whatever. Rashid has cards, Merritt doesn't. Can this go bad? You have a full value battle prep, a pact. These play for 4.
Bow, barbarian.
What?
Low.
Do I not know how Snowdrop works?
I like you whether you like it or not.
Pretty tired. Okay, well. Happens, I guess. Happens, I guess. Okay, was that the last match? She just wants to lose. Yeah, I mean, if he just wants to drop, it's fine. I don't know. Just feels a little anticlimactic. Okay, so maybe there'll be a game 3 between Eat Brain and Wahim. Because that's still a match that's going on. He's trying to win, you were watching. Yeah, I don't know why. Did he just forget the bleed? Did he think the Triheron was enough? Just tired, yeah. It happens. Okay. So we're gonna see if we can hop into what is this? Eat Brain up against Wahim. They're currently in game 2. I imagine they had a tie at some point. Confused Snowdrop and Birna, but Birna also would win. What does that matter? Okay, so in game 1... So first off, this Precision Strike deck was banned. Then Wahim won game 1 with his Inspired Zeal deck over Eat Brain's Inspired Zeal deck. I don't know what they're currently playing, but Eat Brain currently has to win with both Patricidal and Inspired Zeal. What's going on here? So he's got a decoy in his Inspired Zeal deck. Okay, decoy renew. Going for triple commandos. Yeah. Wait, quadruple commandos? When do you ever need to commando? Because you have the first commandos, then you have the Pavetta, then you have the decoy Pavetta, then you have the renew. Do you decoy the Roche? I guess decoy the Roche is cute. Shiru tech. Imagine. Imagine playing Shiru on ladder. You blow up all their commandos, and then they decoy their Pavetta. And win anyway. Incredible. But yeah, the Precision Strike deck was banned. And Patricidal Fury is his last remaining deck, which looks to just be a somewhat stock take on Warriors. Not Devotion. He's playing a Neuromancer Heatwave. But aside from that, nothing too crazy. Protectors, Longships. Just Skellige cards, dot deck. His opponent won with his Inspired Zeal deck in the mirror, playing, I'd say, a much more sane take, but this also has a decoy in it. Whatever. Oh, is there a Squirtle? There is a Squirtle. That has to be a mistake. Yeah, I didn't even see that. Yeah. So the ban here was on the Ursine Ritual, which was just Igni Lippy. with Snowdrop and the decoy. Because of course. And then his jackpot deck with a decoy in it, playing Wheel of Fortune, Uma's Curse, Alzur, Marl, Savola. I don't even know what the decoy target is here. Like, with Unassigned Ritual, I imagine you're decoying the Lippy, and you try to Saracen every round. With Inspired Zeal, either the Pavetta or the Roche, depending. In Jackpot, there's not even a boat. Are you just, like, playing it on Alzur? Are there enough spells to play it on Alzur? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, kinda. 9. You could play it on Marl. It's pretty alright on Marl. Just loves this silly little straw puppet. Brought decoy on every list last time too. Yeah, yeah. Still waiting to see if they're gonna go to game 3. Decoy Roach, their chance you play him. Yep. Same thing with like Flying Redinian. If you put Flying Redinian back, you might just play the Flying Redinian. Decoy would feel a lot less bad to play if Decoy never immediately played the same card, if there was another option. But Decoy is just such a sad card. It's like some percentage of the time your strategy just doesn't work because you decide to redraw the same card you decoy. Well, we are going to see a game 3 as Eatbrain won with his Patricidal Fury deck up against this Jackpot deck. Which means we are going to be seeing Inspired Zeal from Eatbrain, so the Decoy Renew deck, up against Wahim's Jackpot Decoy deck. With Uba's Curse, Alzur. We're getting into the game. Decoy Salamander deck is all specials is a funny plan. Yeah, like I think it's cool that Decoy, like you can set up for a deterministic Decoy to do it, but it's kind of silly when it's a roll. That's why I said like if it's possible to pull a different unit, it would pull a different unit. Can you decoy something that Alzur creates? Yes. Oh, you could decoy the Regis. That way when you low roll, you'll still have a Regis for later. Okay. So Wahim's got Passiflora. He's just gonna try to push with it round 1. He's playing Jack. Why is he playing Jackpot? Is this Jackpot just for Savola tribute?
Oh, I see.
Just like Sea Jackal? He's not double dipping any value anyway. There's no like Vinci. The closest thing to an exciting spender he has is Jackal. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'm missing something. Anyway, Eatbrain on blue coin.
If the king demands a head, I'll give him
Playing
yours.
out Radovid's Royal Guards. This is proactive play of choice. Setting up to be able to protect commandos. Yep, from the United States. From New Jersey, specifically. Here's the Tributed Azar. Okay, so what does Wahim threaten for removal? He's playing Rockslide, he's playing Alzur's Thunder. He's playing Curse of Corruption, but there's no Heatwave. So tall commandos aren't guaranteed to live because of the Curse of Corruption. So you might just protect the siege support here. Just go siege support, click Royal Guard. Roche can kill one of the Scarabs next turn, and you don't need to use any leader charges to pull your commandos. You have access to 2 Blue Stripe Scouts between Amphibious Assault and Reinforcements. Missed a Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, because Wheel of Fortune isn't removal.
With an overgrad lass.
No faith. I mean, maybe it'll, like, finish something off. If you just barely can't kill something, but I don't know how much 1 point of damage really represents. That's like calling Ballista removal. Maybe. So there's the Roche. Kills the Scarab, gets the Commando. 2 more Commandos, and now with 2 fresh Commandos in play, he will always get to resolve at least 1 Blue Stripe. Might see an Alzur on one of these. Or we might just see engines come down, yeah. One possible line to try to deny Blue Stripes would be to like Thunder one and Rock Slide the other, but sort of a sketchy line. Just getting down engines seems fine. This AA. $40-16. Looking pretty good in the passive floor round. Still an 8-point reinforcements in hand, as well as 4 on the Crystal Skull. Want him with 4 engines in play, though. And Eat Brain definitely wanting to play 3 rounds with the Pavetta Renew deck. Not sure how well this is going to play out for him. Want him value Rock Slide? You need that for anything else? Maybe tries to greed a Selkirk. But also Marl, since you know... there's no Draug in the deck anyway. Yeah, I just like Tall Removal in this matchup. Not... but you can't Marl this. You can Marl this. Poison it, sure. So what? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20? One short. Mousing over the Voimir. Definitely wants to win the round. Easy pass. Easy to say easy pass when you're not trying to resolve Renew Pavetta Decoy. His deck sort of falls apart if he doesn't win round 1. Now the Marl. Is it a rule to have decoy? No, just both these players decided to bring decoy decks. Wahim has it in all of his decks, and Eatbrain has it in this one. The Jackbot runs Squirrel? No.
In my trade, I am a great artist.
So it gets the Marl. Yeah, very easy take here. You just take poison on the 6. Get your Peaches procs.
Martha's the purest tears, purest in all Novigrad.
And I imagine off to game round 3 we go. What's this deck got for a long round? This deck also wants to play multiple rounds. I don't know. There's nothing that scales with this deck, aside from that Passiflora. With the Azar gone, the Alzur dies to Selkirk. I don't know. Yeah. Mulligan the decoy. Hey, Yulia.
Bloody non-humans.
Mulligan's the wheel. Understandable. Okay. Picks up the decoy again. Missing Savola, a Neuromancy, Uma's Curse. Commandos player. Not missing anything with the Aniro. I guess sort of wants the Heatwave in a hand. You can Aniro something else. What's this renew for? Voimir? Could be worse. Does pick up the Heat Wave. And Wahim did find the spells. Not that it really matters. I don't think there's a way to make this Alzur live. You could jackpot it, I guess, but then it doesn't even matter now. Between Heatwave and Selkirk, there's no way. No, like, second defender in hiding.
How many sweet rolls could I get for a diamond?
Dahlia the Ballista. Let's go ranged. How many commandos are there? 5?
Destiny's unswerving.
I guess it's
Heated.
fine.
It will not be.
Shouldn't be a problem.
How's you doing business with you?
Yeah, not the most exciting decoy. Can you finish the poison? No. Sometimes your decoy plays for 2. Sometimes your decoy plays for 2. Now I just play the other Ballista. No rush to do anything. I don't know how much the sequencing really matters. Sure, you can narrow your commandos now if you want. As long as you've got row space to answer the Alzir,
Death to the enemy!
play the Selkirk. This also enables the renew onto the Voimir whenever he wants to take it. Might be decoy. I think he just didn't want his one to die to the ballista from hand, and he didn't want to spend coins.
Weapons at the ready.
Yep. Curse of Corruption for 6. Now is it ballista time? Why didn't he play the vet around 2? He didn't want to have the commandos bricked.
Thought I'd seen everything.
He
but
wanted to
actually
draw from his
impressed.
deck rather than not be able to use mulligans. Sad long round. Yeah, this is one of the most lukewarm Syndicate round 3s I've ever seen.
Won't come off. Just take the whole finger.
Uma can flip it. What would Uma have to be? Could Uma ever create a Scorch? I guess it's too late for that. Oh, Scorch wouldn't have initiative anyway. Huh. Uma into Shiru. No, you need to have 2 coins, not 7 coins. Igni wouldn't have initiative either. He creates units only? Yeah.
I thought you were a fan of my work. Ardently so.
Yep.
Thought I'd seen everything, but I'm actually impressed.
Oh, I see you've been practicing.
Wow. Dealt 3 damage. That's crazy.
Scare and scatter the
Let him
rats.
to at least 1 Alzir shenanigan? Nah. Why not bring out Sabola? I think he just knows it's over. Did it hit the shield?
Dogs have no honor.
Well then.
Not one to look a gift longship in the stern.
Yikes. That was brutal. Sometimes your opponent just doesn't let you have points. So what are we gonna be watching next? Mark looped against Kuno. Let's get these deck lists up. Mark looped. First 3 games for fun. Oh no. Yeah, we caught a beating at the end there. Carapace Lockdown Uprising. Let's see. Just stock Carapace Kelly, Spores Frenzy Dow, Phantom Beast, Cave Troll Dash. Stock Lockdown as well. Locks and Soldiers and Ball Usurper. And stock Witchers. Looks like stock Witchers as well. So we got real decks from one side. Kuna usually brings some real stuff too. Ooh, opting for Commandos for his monsters. Hunger. Devotion Hunger. Whoa. Pretty spicy. And then Precision Strike. Hey man, if not the people playing the meta decks, the people playing the memes and winning with the memes wouldn't be anywhere near as exciting. Okay, so Precision Strike was banned over here, and Mark Loop's Lockdown was banned. So we've got Inspired Zeal, Overwhelming Hunger up against Carapace Kelly and Uprising Witchers. Thanks are banned every time. The people playing the real decks really help ground this tournament in reality. Like, do you want to win the tournament being the best memer among a bunch of memers? Or do you want your memes to transcend memedom and beat real decks as well? We've had some tournaments where the memes have transcended, especially recently. How these hands looking? Kelly has found its Siri. Is there an answer to the Siri at all? No? So... Oh, there's a Manticore? Just play around the Manticore? Or just don't respect the Manticore at all. That's also a thing that you can do. Welp. I like to imagine that Kuno is super tilted right now. You would be too. Oh, maybe you just didn't see the Manticore in the deck list. That's so brutal. Play to your win conditions? You could just play Foglet first. It's not even that much of a cost. Is there even any value on using the TA? Turn 1? Like, are you just playing into Manticore for no benefit? I don't think anything deals 5.
Truth is a shard of ice.
Kills into an Aquafire. I mean, it's sort of a win condition. So the Siri gets pacted here. Maybe he'll misclick and drag the Alzur's Thunder instead. Can we go Beasting? Okay, yeah, that would have been a little insane. Because, like, you just died a Phantom Click and 2 damage, and there's plentiful sources of 2 damage. He'd even, like, Werecat Consume if he really wanted to. Did the series go off already? Oh, never mind. The countdown on the series is so fast. So fast. So now Mark is just looking to find a way to win on even. Be a little hard, you know, with a lot of points. Coin may have been flipped around, but I don't know. What could you do? Kelly doesn't work. No, Kelly would work, but then you're committing your Kelly. Getting the Yigrin down seems fine. Okay. What would kill this? Is there anything? Yeah, it's just safe. Is there an Ozrel in the deck? No, yeah. Just a safe 13 points. Oh, Werecat would kill it. Werecat would kill it with the Phantom. Not so safe. But safe enough, I guess. Yeah. Looking for it. Okay, what's in the Naglfire?
Naivety is a fool's blessing.
He gets the Werecat! Why Dow? Just a big movement card. It's a scaled up Strays of Spala. The deck's in the market for a scaled up Strays of Spala. You can turn off your Kelly if it's a problem for you. As well as just like interacting with opponents' engines from time to time. You can turn on your Kelly if your opponent moves it off of melee. Is that Audacity back on turn 1? I mean, he wouldn't have found the Manticore. But he did find the Werecat when he needed it. Mark not gonna squirrel the yard? Nope, doesn't seem like it. It's not a super high priority thing to squirrel. I guess it's not that relevant. It can be sort of clunky. Okay, he's mousing over this Azrael. He doesn't have a great way to play around Manticore. You could go like Phantom and click it. just to cash out the value, though that plays into Maruna, which could otherwise potentially brick. You could Phantom, let it grow for a turn. Just play the Frenzied Dow. Frenzied Dow could like move stuff out of the Frost. You know when Ardgith went to the top of his deck. You just row stack one row. Could potentially make the Ardgith bad. Yeah, I like this. And just let it grow once. Now, we know there's no Maruna Manticore, but it's possible that there was. Pass from Kuno. It's packed. So 8 card round here. Kuno still has a lot of stuff left. Basically all of the main package. Haunt, Dettlaff, Maruna Manticore. Oberon. But can he find it? Naglfar's gone, so with no tutors. 2 mulls, 5 cards in deck. Brooks are kicked for Manticore. Okay. Maruna could be sketchy. It's not even clear that you want the Maruna. But Haunt would be a big pickup. Might be thinking Larva is just making his opponent's Kelly better. I saw mousing over it there. Decides to kick the Selena Harpy instead. Just gets another Bruxa. So misses the Haunt. Leader charges work out to be his consumes. As the market just plays the Indregata, respect the Manticore. Why put it ranged though? He's gonna play a Kelly melee, right? Not sure why you'd play into Ardgith. You don't have to. He's just gonna Ozreal this turn. You can Ozreal this turn, he'll Bruiser, then you Frenzied Dow. What else would you do? Get a Neuromancy Cave Troll? No, you can't Neuromancy Cave Troll. You're gonna want to Neuromancy for Kelly. Like, there's no way you expect Kelly to be bad here. Yep. Ozreal, Bruiser, Frenzied Dow. Ardgith ends up playing for 10. Oh, not even going for the Bruiser. Just expecting the Frenzied Dow anyway. More value to just get the Larvas down. I like that. I like that. Using Thrive Procs playing for us now? No, he's not. He'd be losing Thrive Procs if he played the Bruiser this turn. But here he loses a Thrive Proc on the Bruxa. Assuming that he wants to Bruiser to move something into the Frost. Nah, he's just gonna save it for Kelly. Bleed here's big. Larva instead of Bruxa. If you kill Bruxa, you get a 1. Which is just like pure upside against Manticore. And Maruna. Why kill the Larva? want that one. That's what I'm saying. This one is like super good for you. Where now you have to leader charge your Dragon Warrior. So no rush to move the Kelly back. But sure. Just no real rush to play your removal anyway. I roll Auberon. Yeah, we'll see. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nagafar's crew is points. And eats a Kelly.
Then burn it with the rest.
Make certain the Naglfar is ever seated.
Yeah, like Nagafar's crew, not that bad. And what? 7 units versus 5. Kill a 7. Kelly burns a 3. Manticore, I guess, is the last play. Yeah, like, this Kelly doesn't burn again. Sure. I guess this is the same. Heat waves the Manticore instead of the 8-point Conqueror. But this is still short.
Nothing like a skin in you. Their hair, so soft.
So what was the Bruiser worth? The Bruiser was worth 6. Bruiser's worth 6. The Naglfar's crew is worth 4. So even hitting the Bruiser doesn't matter, right? But the Naglfar's crew denied a beast proc, didn't it? It might have just been the same. I'd have to go and look. Is it 12? I thought Beast was gonna go to 14. Because he could have leader charged the Kelly. The Kelly was 12. Yeah, then the Kelly took 2 damage from the Frost. But he could have leadered it.
Yield and save me some time.
I'd have to go and look. You might be right. Oh, could he have just leadered Nazral? Yeah, I'd have to see what's the next variety game. I'm not sure yet. I need to think about it. Poll time? Probably not polls. I'll take recommendations, but I don't really want to subject myself to the whims of the viewers. A lot of poll games turned out to be like kind of bad stream games.
Smile, you blothered yip!
So Kuno on Inspired Zeal. Roshan Hand, Pavetta located, all of the Blue Stripe Scouts. Just missing Siege support. Not even. You just AA for a Siege support? You just have it all.
For honor. And for coin.
Might just have it all. I haven't been checking the free Epic Games much lately. They used to push notifications to my desktop, but they stopped doing that. And I just don't check the Epic Store often enough. Well, let's yoink some Battlefront. Yep, tournaments are open to everybody. You just gotta be here when they start, or before they start. Every Saturday, we start the tournament at the same time. About 3 hours ago. He's all. Okay, there's the Roche. There's the Commandos. So rather than using the AA, decides to just use a leader charge. Prize is VIP in chat and the champion role on Discord. And if you've got spicy decks, there's a chance that I'll play them during the week. What's he saving the stratagem for? Is there tower removal he just doesn't want to play into? Yeah, I'm not sure. Just not using it for the sake of not using it, maybe. Just out of habit. There's the Natalis. Target practice to get a Witcher student. And some adept value. More commandos. Is he gonna get to play all of them? Looks like he gets to play all of them.
This world needs witchers, not marauders.
So no Vesemir round 1 for Mark, but he's got his Erland established. Kuno played all of his Blue Stripe Scouts. Or about to play all of his Blue Stripe Scouts. There's the Vesemir. Commandos all in round 2, it's over. Maybe. This Witcher deck has pretty good point output. I wouldn't be surprised if just, like, if he manages to save Leader and save Witcher Trio, maybe, like, save Leo, too. That he wins a 4v3 against Commandos. Hard to say, though. Depends if, like, there's still Draug left. There's still Selkirk. Sorry, the second channel dedicated exclusively to full VODs. I should. I know I should. There's no reason to not have an archive channel aside from just, like, the time it takes to make sure you keep it up to date. I'm gonna make a note to set that up. I don't even need to, like, upload it, right? I can just send it straight from Twitch to the VOD channel. Yeah. It's even easier now than it was before. Oh, can I get Twitch to automatically do it so I don't have to click anything? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Okay, Commandos get round 1. Curious to see what the mulligans are going to be like. Tournament still have bugs. Yes, but tonight's run pretty flawlessly. I don't think there's been any issues tonight. But last week there were some problems, and I don't think they've fixed those. It's just a little random whether or not there's going to be a problem or not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure tournament mode is... Oh, wait. Never mind. Okay. So what is Kuno gonna do here? He did keep his golds. I was thinking one of the potential plans might have been to, like, kick the Draug, kick the Pavetta, and just rely on the tutors. He's not missing anything. He can be pretty... Yeah, you can just take conservative mulligans in round 3 and be fine. Clicks the castle. Still does not have adrenaline yet, right? Yeah. They're just playing it for its base value. Now, how much does Kuno want to simplify here? Yeah, look, we might see Selkirk come down. Maybe we see... we probably won't see, like, Draug Ballista. You commit the Nero. Still a scout in the deck. No, there's no renew. We just go in. I don't think you ever go fully in here, but you can make the decision later, but there's no reason to make that decision now, I don't think. You get some more turns with the Draug, but your Draug row would fill if you go for the Commandos really fast anyway. Yeah, there's no decoy in this list. Just another normalish commandos deck. Might even just say this is like the normal commandos deck. Sabrina might not be. Sabrina's just a tech thing. Decks go in and out of playing it. Okay, so we are seeing it now. So you can drag next turn and have 2 turns with your revs. Doesn't have to go all in after losing a card. You can just accept the card down.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. If not, we can probably still kill it.
And hope that the commandos make up the card disadvantage in round 3. That's often the plan with this deck. You just expect to win the 3v4. It's just a little weird because he doesn't have cards that he wants to get rid of here. There's the Witchers coming out. This could just be... What's more? Voimir and Sabrina. 2 and then 4. Sabrina's 7, Voimir's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. With Sabrina... can only get 2 death blows. You can sort of already get the 2 death blows over 2 turns. Yeah. This duel here. What? Really? That couldn't be right, right? It doesn't even remove more Witchers or boosted bodies from the board. Because like killing the 8 also makes the Leo smaller, also makes the Scytheman smaller, also makes the leader smaller. What are you worried about that clicking to? That'd be the only reason to kill it, right? And then you get the Voimir. Okay, so what's remaining over here? He's gonna have Keldar for round 3. Does Just Leader AA do it? That's gross. This is what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the other one is 9 plus 5. 14 plus 8, 22. Oh, he can play both. Yeah. That explains it. Math. A valuable skill to have. So, you want the Keldar? There's nothing left, right? Yeah, there's, like, literally 6-point cards. Is leader better than a card? With the Keldar, maybe not. No, most of them got removed, but Pog is still there.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
The Crypt Pogchamp is actually really good.
Fall overboard and I'm not jumping in after you.
This Crypt Pogchamp fully embraces the spirit of Pogchamp.
Unlike some, my dear Cohen, I polish my quill, not my sword.
The windmiller hit me hard.
There have been a lot of them that don't even feel like Pogchamps. You can tell Crypt knows what a Pogchamp is supposed to be.
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter. It's a time to reap, a time to sow.
Yeah. Mark Luke takes it. The game and the series. PogChamp connoisseur. These last couple days have made me a PogChamp connoisseur. We're gonna get to hop into a game 3 of Coral against Eat Brain. Holy shit, there was a Manticore. Are you Mark? We may have bullied you a little bit. A little bit. Okay. So if we're gonna get a game 3 here, it will be between Coral and Eat Brain. We saw Eat Brain's decks previously. Coral has Precision Strike movement with a Percival. Precision Strike Harmony movement. Waters of Broccolon, Percival, some poisons. Chopin Dark Souls composer. This isn't Dark Souls. This is the Eternal Sonata OST. Which, yeah, has a lot of Chopin. Lockdown. Ugh, what is this? What is this? I don't want to look at this deck. No. What is this? This deck's like everything offensive about Nilfgaard put in one deck. It's got Angolium, it's got fucking Ivar. We've got Viper Witcher Mentors with no clog. God damn it. Did this get banned? I hope this deck got banned. It did, thank God. And then lastly, Patricidal Fury. Just warriors? Just look like warriors. Devotion and all. Angu fucking Leem. His opponent, Mr. Eat Brain, Inspired Zeal, Precision Strike, Patricidal Fury. We looked at this lineup earlier. He's got Renew, Decoy, Pavetta. This deck win? No, this deck lost game 1. Maybe we'll see a game 3 with it. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I will be right back, and hopefully when we get back, we'll either have a game 3 here, or we'll have the start of the next round. Hope you guys stick around. Okay, no game invite yet. So they might be going to game 3. Merit defeated Patsy. Broglass and Ruby are in game 3. And as we saw, Mark looped defeated Kuno. So the winner of this will be facing Merd. Alright, does Eat Brains, Non-Devotion SK have a Squirtle? I think he just forgot. That would be my guess. People make mistakes. Is Squirtle the worst card in this deck? I think you could make a case. It'd be a pretty convincing case, too. What's its competition? Brockvar Hunter, Savage Bear, maybe Protector? I feel like Gutting Slash is, like, comfortably better. Maybe Protector's reasonably better. Hunter if it gets removed. Yeah, so the argument for Hunter... But, like, even if the Hunter gets removed, that's removal that's not being used on, like, your Drummond Berserker. Which demands the same amount of removal. So you could sort of say that even when Brockvar Hunter dies, as long as it's enabling a Berserker to transform, it's still sort of playing for 7. Or I guess 8, because it even deals a point of damage. Fleet if he bricks his ships. I don't think that's a fair comparison. Anyway. Looks like we're getting a game 3. The Patricidal Fury from Eat Brain did defeat Precision Strike. Devotionless Squirtle, not enough to keep it down. So now, Renew Decoy Blue Striped Commandos has to beat Coral's Precision Strike movement. If we, real quick, refresh our look at this. Playing Waters of Broccolon, Percival, Bran. 4 poisons, 2 rangers, a Forest Whisperer, and a Weeping Willow. A Purify and Ida. And just general movement stuff. Double Cat Witcher, a Spores, and a Gizras. Anyway.
Fight for it.
How's this hand looking? Coral got a lot of golds. Has his Percival for round 1. Not the matchup for Spores, I imagine. Though maybe on Red Coin. Probably not. 4 points on the TA. Maybe you tag like an A8 Kid Wendy Knight. Hey, he does keep it. He does keep it. How long ago did they add it? Back in August, I think. They added it when they added tournament mode. Okay. So he has a Roche. He has his siege support. But he has no access to commandos? So not what I would call a real hand for Meat Brain. We'll see if it's enough to beat Harmony in round 1. I imagine the Renew Decoy Pavetta deck pretty desperately wants to win round 1. Maybe we just see Decoy on Roche.
Salutations.
Roche gets commandos, doesn't get scouts. Oh, did I say he doesn't have commandos? There's no AA, there's no scout. You can't make copies.
I gladly fight, but my fate forbids it.
There's the Percival. Wonder if you just see the Selkirk. Maybe you need it for the Gezras? They're like miners to boost it. It's gonna be a defender later too. I could see it. Could also just Ballista. If you Ballista, even if you procs the Harmony, as long as the Ballista doesn't die, you'll be able to kill it with Boiling Whale. Yeah. TA it to make sure it doesn't die to something silly. But you played on multiple rows, so Cat Witcher can come down, or just Pyrotech, sure. The Percival dies to the Boiling Oil. No targets for Adalia. He's not planning on playing Adalia this round. That doesn't really matter.
Humans are scum. I prefer elves, dwarves, pixies even.
And there's the Cat Witcher. Where do I play the Pyrotech first? Oh, because of Roche, right? Rather, that was Tunnel and the Boiling Whale. Because the Ballista could deal 2 to the Cat Witcher, which enables the Roche. With the Ballista ping gone, that's not as relevant. You can still kill the Pyrotech, but at least then the engine's not dying to the Roche. He takes it, right? You do the Roche, you... Wait, doesn't even have the decoy. Did he mulligan the decoy? I thought he had it. Reinforcements to Ballista, okay. Oh, he molded to get the reinforcements? Okay. Yeah, no, I feel like Decoy on Roche is sort of a real play for this deck. I do not know why he put that ranged. But he did.
Yeah, I work for the police. Better than working for humans.
Now the Roche. And where is this Roche going? Melee? Roche decoy connoisseur.
Nice mess you've got here.
Death to the enemy!
I'll Pavetta, bring Salkirk from the grave instead. Yeah, sure. I'm from New Jersey. Like, there are definitely other things you can do with the decoy, but it just seems like the round 1 decoy on the Roche, especially in your hand, is like already kind of bricked. Gives you another look at your blue stripe scouts. It's sort of like playing a blue stripe scout to you, because the Roche represents another commando for later. Yeah, you played it too late. Yeah, I mean, that can happen for sure. There are always tempo considerations. Bot died. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the bot. I think it's something with the match history. I'll see if I can turn off match history to get the bot working. There's the Voimir. 20-point gap. Voimir sort of wants to be over here because it's a reveal, but not the most relevant thing in the world. Yeah, if I go to, let's see. If I log in and I go, yeah, the match history still loads. I don't know why the bot's not working. It's probably something silly. I just need to like manually restart the Firefox cookies or something. Can try to do that if there's downtime between the matches. Very golden hand. Forest Whisper is the only non-gold, and the Forest Whisper completes the poison. I'm sure how relevant completing the poison is. Anything taller than a 6. AA. He's probably a 9. Anyway, Pavetta number 1. Still no scouts in hand for the Adalia.
Would you rather I crushed your head or rip it clean off?
Fergus gets ahead. Or Figus gets ahead. This is a Nero number 1. Just like play siege support. Try to save your leader charge. This is so sad. Dahlia, the siege support. He does the Dahlia, the siege support.
My great-granddaughter
Oh.
great things.
Uh-oh. Trouble approaches.
Seen a more tragic commando hand? Oh, you have not played enough commandos then. If this is the worst commando hand you've seen, you don't know how bad it can get. At least he had a Roche. Favorite nut. I like almonds. Sort of depends. A lot of them are good in different situations. Almonds are like the main ones that I would just like eat straight up. Pavko. Gonna keep wave the defender. No, like this has to be. We just want to get the commandos and get out, right? Yeah. Get the commandos, set up your AA for round 3, and just get out.
Death to the enemy!
Now, Coral doesn't know that there are no blue stripe scouts.
Time of the white frost and white light in an eye.
Now he surely does, though. I guess it's just enough. could try to trade off your siege support. Plays for 5. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is not the game Commandos wants to be playing. The opponent is not the opponent. The opponent is another player in the tournament. You're casting the weekly tournament.
What do you want?
Does try to trade off the siege support. Does this get punished by anything? To reveal is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, it would require full leader. Wait, really? Oh, is this just enough? I guess this gets ahead, threatens the card, sure.
The waters of Broccolon, their taste still
Or
on my lips.
a charge too, sure. Bit committal. What's this Gezras doing? There's 2 precision strike charges, and that's it for going wide? Yeah, after seeing the siege support, Coral smelling a little bit of blood. Pretty big indicator between a Dahlia playing this and not playing a scout last turn. There are just no scouts. It's like Heat Wave the defender. Spores break the devotion. Yep, does look like it's just spores. The 4 Treants can be alright. The problem is you've already... Like, Treant's one of the easier tags now, between, like, Forest Protector and Weeping Willow. Elf is one of the hardest.
The wood shall turn against you.
I think this deck has 1 elf and 2 dwarves. Two elves, 3 elves? Okay, this deck's playing a good amount of elves. But 2 dwarves. There's a lot of dryads in this deck. Saltkirk gets committed. You just jam the Gezras, right? What else is it doing? Don't have a whole lot of Swarm left. Pretty sure you'd rather have the Forest Protector. You could to reveal. I don't know how bad you expect to reveal to be. The problem is, like, if you to reveal here and your opponent just, like, plays a bronze,
Blooded one.
you have to make the same decision. Where if you play the Gezras, you always get to keep to reveal. Or at least you get to keep the to reveal through a lot of bad cards. Now, we know that the last card is not a bad card. It is, in fact, a renew, but... melee commandos, yeah. there shouldn't be melee commandos. That is crazy. Finds the fucking decoy of all things. You can decoy a commando, right? And then pull it.
You must stop, please.
It's sort of different. Also, Justice kind of costs 12 because it's making you play the volunteers. Justice represents thinning, Waters doesn't. And if you're putting Waters in a deck, you're expecting to proc it at least 3 times. That said, I don't think people are really playing Waters over Justice. Coral is here, but I wouldn't say this is a normal deck.
No point in showing mercy. No point at all.
Really? I guess you know it doesn't die. It's just fine. It just looks weird.
Semper Fi!
Yep, and this gives the Dryad, so the Gezras going to ranged is big. Does he hold the poisons another turn? He does. So Gezras ends up playing for what, 15? Oh, he can't even decoy a commando now. Oh my god.
Non-humans.
So poison on the scout. The saddest decoy ever on the scout. I guess at this point you just decoy like this commando. Pray he doesn't have the second poison. Try to like high roll into a second blue stripe scout. I don't even know if that's enough. It's not. Yeah, it just doesn't matter.
When I do the tenderizing, there's nothing left to fry.
Well. That was, as they say in the business, a beating. Commandos doing what commandos do. Let's see. What do we get next? So, Ruby and Burglass are still in game 3. Really? I guess they tied. And we are going to watch Merd against Coral in the next match. I guess in case they tie again, I should assign myself as the spectator. Should do that more often. I don't think it's ever been relevant, but when there's no other games, might as well assign. Let's bring up the deck lists. There's Coral. And then you've got Merida. Okay. Okay, this is Merida's lineup. So he's got the Deadeye Ambush movement with Curse of Corruption, Heatwave. I like this list. A little more interaction than normal. Weird that it cuts Gezeras, but I don't know. For Double Cross, little weird assimilate deck. Playing Bribery, playing Invocation, not playing Angleem. Then lastly, Uprising Witchers with a Yurden. Double Mentor. Perfect tournament. Glad you had a good time. Getting back over at Quarrel's lists. Just saw these played. Precision Strike, Lockdown, Patricidal Fury. Precision Strike, Harmony. Playing a small movement package. Just some Cat Witchers, a Gezeras. No Gaeta, no Sentries, no Sentinels. Then Lockdown, possibly the most offensive deck in this entire tournament. Playing Ivar, Angleem, double Viper Witcher Mentor with no Clog, a random Viper Alchemist. I hate this deck so much. I hate this deck so much. Then lastly, Patricidal Fury. Any reason the client gave you the same coin 3 times out of 4? Did you have a tie? Yeah, because you had a tie. You were on blue coin for the match. You lost game 1 on blue. Then you had red coin, and then you're on blue coin for game 3. You tie, so it's replayed, and it gives the same coin. Curse of Monkey Island has more viewers than Gwent on Twitch. Someone's streaming Monkey Island. Who's streaming? Ooh, 3.3K. The channel's been live for 43 hours. Weird. Players can play Turgbia in the tourney with open deck list is not the place. It depends. Turgbia is more of a matchup card than a Bamboozle card when there aren't like Purifies running around. Like if you've got a Skellige Mirror, what are they gonna do about it? It's just a good card, right? Now, there's also an Axeman in his deck. I would say the same thing about Axeman. If anything's cheesy, it's it's the Axeman. Just like such a liability. I guess if you always mulligan it, it just gives your opponent something to think about. Try to overwhelm their brain power. Think about things that don't actually matter. It's like the same reasoning behind playing like a singleton pred dive. Just always mulligan it. But your opponent's respecting it. Okay. So we are in the semifinals? Semifinals. So Rubio and Mark Looped are on the other side of the bracket. And here we've got Maird against Coral. Hopping into game number 1 shortly. We've got Maird's Double Cross Band. Excuse me. And Coral's Patricidal Fury Band. So the incredibly offensive Nilfgaard deck is in this set. I can't wait. I can't wait. Here we go. Uprising against
Close ranks.
offensive Nilfgaard. I don't even know what to call it. Like, is it Witchers? I guess there's a Berengar. Those technically play a lot of Witcher cards. There's no Vesemir, right? Yeah. The Witcher payoff is just Berengar.
Can't see it getting any better than
I guess Vesemir is just like bad synergy with this. Because it sets. This card's such a weird design. Continue with Ivar. Oh, yeah. I don't know why they just made the Nilfgaard Witchers not work with the only Witcher payoff.
Suffering? Our suffering.
Anyway, Erland's coming down. We've got the Veiled Griffin Witcher going. No answer to this Veiled Griffin Witcher either. Hey, QST. So Marriage should have no trouble winning this
I
round.
shall relieve them of all burdens.
Oh, I still need to fix Lorebot. Yeah. There was an issue. I think I know how to fix it too. It just takes a couple minutes.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
It works on provision, not power.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
It sets. It's just you don't get the boost from Vesemir. Just like if you Joachim into Mentor, the Joachim points don't matter. I'm just saying that it's weird that the Nilfgaard Witchers don't work with the neutral Witcher payoff.
What's going on about this Mark fella?
Nah, yeah. Gwen coming out. Pulls another Griffin Adept. Yeah, tournament platform is working fine tonight. We didn't have any issues. We had some problems last week, but and the week before. But today's, I'm pretty sure just nothing went wrong. Ivar does go through shield. Yeah, I mean, the bugs are all kind of random. Just like sometimes matches won't start, or sometimes the players are bugged. But it's definitely more stable than it was like a month ago. I would say at this point, the bigger issue is like just organizing players and making sure they know what they're supposed to do. Like, there have been more problems with like players not correctly banning decks in time than there have been with tournament platform bugging, or like queuing up the wrong decks. Not being able to void games as tournament admin is still a big problem. They did something about Swiss. I think Vlad would have told me if they did, but I should ask.
Don't ever expect your opponents to line up.
Just seems like the kind of thing that he would have been excited to tell me about if they got it working. So one more turn till this is online. Like, really good for Merid. Coral plays a card here too. Yeah, like this can just be like happily the Vesemir turn.
Can I come down now? I'm too old for this shit.
And now this is online. 3 passive points a turn. All of Merid's carryovers down. And Coral just has to pass. Okay. There's no Gorther. Huh. Yep, deck lists are open. Should probably make that more clear. Players might not know they have to go to the tournament tab to view deck lists. I'm sure both of these players do, but some of the new players might be a little confused. Because from the match screen, or the pairing
Hammer
screen.
and sickle trinit happy trinit friendly.
Hey, Buddha thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back. We have to like go over to the players tab to view deck lists. It's a little weird. Keldar gets locked. A little sad. A little sad.
To slay dragons, 'tis our nightly duty.
Does Squirrel do anything? It's a 7. It's just a 7. That's 2 points. He didn't have anything that he wanted to play. He wanted the Adrenaline on the Griffin Witcher Mentor too. He couldn't play these yet. He couldn't play Baron Guard on an empty board. Couldn't play Yurden on an empty board. Probably just doesn't want to play the AA into this round because it's the second AA. So how many points does Coral have? We know there's a 4 on top of deck, so he doesn't want to play the Mentor early. God, this Vigo is such a stupid roll. How many units are in the deck? There's Alba, Master of Disguise, Hunting Pack, Viper Witcher Mentor, a Duchess's Informant, a Slave Driver, and a Viper Witcher Alchemist. That's... yep.
The senses can be fooled easily.
Okay, so 20-point gap. This plays for 6. This plays for 10.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
This plays for 9. I believe this game is over.
Need something, Governor?
Currently dead on board.
Your blade is just an extension of your will. They're dead already.
This lockdown deck. This lockdown deck. Imagine having no points. It does so many things that I hate. It is Casino Nilfgaard. It doesn't even play any meme cards, and it's still somehow Casino Nilfgaard. Okay, taking a break. Taking a break from the Nilfgaard. To get a nice, wholesome Squayatelmir. Movement against Harmony. Spore is getting kicked. Looks like both players have real hands. Married with double Cat Witcher, double Sentry.
If this is me now, what was I before?
Just runs out the waters of Broccolon on blue. How much do these grow? He's got Witcher, Dwarf, Elf, Treant. They go to 9. More if he wants to commit the Call of the Forest. It's aggressive, but I mean, being aggressive against elves makes sense. You don't really want to give them round control.
Till then, don't budge.
When the deck gets to play to its plan, it's pretty terrifying.
One arrow. That's all I need.
It's just Swordmaster. Cat Witches, is there a little nerf? No, Cat Witch is totally fine.
To scorn.
Leave while you still stand.
I don't think I have any problem with any of the movement cards. I think it's all fine. You can waylay one of the harmonies with the Verno too. I think a lot of the complaints were earlier in the season. I feel like time has sort of shown that the movement deck is pretty beatable. The numbers on Cat Witcher like aren't super egregious either. There's stuff that trades well with it.
Style. That's right. I like fighting with style.
Where's the Sentry? Eats the Rebuke. So Merritt could get the long round with the pass. Not what he's looking for though. Should I high roll the Bomber? High roll the Bomber? Ooh. Low roll the Bomber. Wait, that's so bad. Now Ida's a Harmony proc again? Wonder if it matters. So the Cat Witch is online. Does it mean Ida gets ahead? I guess it does. Does Pyrotech get ahead? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This goes for the 2 reveal. That is also an elf. Cat Witcher coming down for Merd, killing off Coral's Cat Witcher. Still ahead here. Commits the Protector. So what's the commitment been so far? Forest Protector, Water of Broccolon, Call of the Forest against Feign Death Vernacial. And Aileron came out of deck. To reveal. Merd still has Justice, Toll removal that's not super hot. Gaten with Leader. Kinda wants to use this Eastern Grim. Just commits full Leader. Whoa. Whoa. That's aggressive. That is so aggressive. I mean, it wins on even. Does he just want the long round? Not really. Nothing scales. It's like Gaten left. Does he want to bleed? Yeah, I mean, he got compensation for the card. Finds Heat Wave. Just Percival down here. Gezras, Figus, Pavka. I guess just really doesn't want to go to a long round here. Just way better engines left over. So what do you do here as Merid? How do you not just give the card back?
Dole! Blathana!
Sentry, Catwitcher, Mullane.
A wee hint. Dinny jiggleless.
Guess that's good. Catwitcher. Click the Pyrotech, use a leader charge to kill one.
Are you fucking kidding me? Catnip instead of crowns?
This is Harmony. Harmony movement. Okay, so Catwitcher's down, so Mullane can give some sentry value, but not a whole lot.
Slaughter them to a man!
Hey. Just play Percival. I guess the Percival doesn't really matter. There's so much tar removal. There's so much tar removal. Yeah, the problem is like this move is like almost actively bad. It makes Gaten better. Melina doesn't even have to move it back. Merid gets a leader for card. Let's play the Percival if you don't see any value in it. So silly. It's one way to play around Curse of Corruption, I guess. So keeps the card. Gates and Curse of Corruption, Heat Wave. Yeah, those just aren't the cards you want. He needs to find the Justice. Gezras found. Can he get Defender too? He can. Might even bleed. He doesn't have the scaling. He committed too much. He doesn't win the long round anymore. Where like he thought maybe if he just gets to a short round with Justice he can win. He has a better short round. But this is probably enough.
Look what the werecat dragged in.
The Sentry's doing it on Ice deck. By thinning. It's just like Dunbanners and any other deck. It's just a 6-point thinning play. Eight-point thinning play. Puts two bodies in play. Can be relevant.
Aye.
missed sentries. You pointed at Sentinel. Well, he was talking about Eithne. I assumed that he meant that. I don't know what Eithne would have to do with it. With sentry. The sentries are obviously for the movement cards. Gaten, Catwitcher. Yeah. You said the wrong thing and I interpreted this question correctly. Sorry. I'll do better in the future. I'll take people at their word instead of what they mean. I'll be as pedantic as possible.
How dare you?
Well, yeah, that was... The tar removal variant, probably not what you want to be against that deck. Also, yeah, committing everything round one, a little sketchy. It's just so aggressive. I don't know why. Maybe the long round was just always bad, but I don't know that it was. Like, he won round one pretty handily. Is there no answer to the Gezros, maybe? He was worried about that. Like, Defender Gezros. How many more matches? There's one more match after this one. This is the semifinals. Date for next season? They said early this week. I don't know if they gave an exact date. Before the Eithne rework, there were 5 provisions. And being 4P, like, your thinning card being 4P versus 5P is a huge deal. It's a significant buff.
Pride is all we've left.
Like, this deck's able to align things. Like, you've got Swordmasters, you got, like, Catwitcher pings, they can put things in Deathblow range. Bombers can put things in Deathblow range. Random damage from Gaten. Also just mulligan if you don't expect it to be good. It's a 4P card. Like, they sort of exist to be mulligan fodder. So, super offensive Nilfgaard up against movement elves. Gezrazless movement elves. It's the wholesome Viper trio. What does this hand do? Just like play a... just plays a Sentinel. Okay. It's in the council? The council is Sentinels? Doesn't even care. Can you blame it? I don't know. Like, you can consider doing it later. Or doesn't even have, like, a good lock to play. Yeah. Sentries work with Gaten. And Cat Witcher. Gaten's the big one. I like this. I like this. This is adorable. That is one way to counter the opposing sentry. What now? Can't Curse of Corruption. Could Heatwave? Heatwave answers the opponent's Feign Death. How much does that matter? Just plays the other sentry, okay. Fair enough. Using both suitors round one. Using Call before us a little sad. I don't know how much you care about using the Eastern Grimm's Council. It's not a great tutor. There's no dwarves in the deck. It pretty much exists, I think, just to like pull sentinels. There's so many elves in deck that it's sort of a roll whether or not you hit something relevant.
Just a peek. That is all I need.
Wait, why'd that one go ranged? Just habit. Coral playing too much movement.
The only good human is a dead human.
There's the council. Then some cards. Set up the gates and. Doesn't even need to play it. Coral just taking the pass. The 18-point gap. Decides he's had enough. Using locks for super lock. Imagine super locking. Imagine being a super locker. Angleem. So there's Vigo high rolls and Brothans to proc the Feign Death. Oh wait, you bleed Nilfgaard? I would imagine not, but we'll see.
Onward, Fryhead!
I think he's just playing this for the sake of playing it. Why does this deck have Angleem? Some people just want to live in the casino all their lives. And this is the deck for them. Deck have all the cards. There's a lot of silliness. There's a lot of silliness.
Things can get explosive around here.
I hate this deck so much. Welp. Scenario definitely has to eat the heat wave now. Oh, the Verno turns on the commando too. You're right. You're right. Do you have any other heatwave target? Yeah, sorta. Instead of like Barongar, could end up being the heatwave target. Mentor.
You stand no chance.
How big's the mentor? I guess the mentor's bad here. Like, yeah, you're not happy about this heatwave, but you'll take it. Is this the Curse of Corruption target too? Could curse the Verno. Curse Brutal removal on Barongar. Yeah, but this Verno's commando is getting bigger than the Barongar now.
You will not regret this, sir. Confounded boots. The blister.
7 bronzes. Incredible. Incredible.
Sing the song of steel.
Use a Roderick. Ivar's bad, right? Just get the Letho, lock the Swordmaster, turn on your thingy.
What is it you want?
I'll behave, I promise.
So now this eats the Waylay.
I'm so tired.
For the daisy of the valley!
We will take back what was stolen.
I think this Nilfgaard deck might have few enough points that this is all somehow still okay. But man, this game was disgusting.
That prize-winning cow, blue ribbon.
4 power mentors, yeah. I mean, you can Gorther for Viper Witcher. I don't know. Not really a target there either.
The only good human is a dead human.
The Alchemist, the Ivar for Mentor. Oh man. Oh, you can also just like click Gorther, right? You could Gorther click a 10 to the top. Okay, it does go for the 4-point Mentor.
Quiet the noise in your
And now he knows.
I admit I lost my temper.
Big
Lost it
Gaten.
bad.
So the biggest thing you can put back is a 10, right? This is 10. This is 8. 10, 10, 10. And if you're putting a card on top with Gorther, you can sequence the Mentor, however. This is still going to be bigger, so it's not like you're playing into a bigger Curse of Corruption. Just want to say, the Angleem traded up 3 points against both Heatwave and Curse of Corruption. Just throwing that out there. Does he get that? No. Yep, 3 decks. Yep, deck lists are open. There's a Witcher every turn, so we can't kill the Baron guy.
Just an extension of your will. Hughes are scum. I prefer elves, dwarves, pixies even.
Yeah, so Sarek kills this. What's this? Oh my god.
This can hurt.
God damn it. God damn it. A place where the deck lists are. Yeah, if you go to the participants tab here, they'll be there. They'll also shortly be up on Data Driven Gaming after the end of the tournament. Oh wait, no, this is fine. We go again! God damn it. There's so many draws this tournament. There's so many draws. Hey, wire. Another match with this deck. Yeah, yeah. Casino Nilfgaard about to high roll again. They can't do it 2 times in a row. There's no way. No one can high roll that much. Jim Alk the Feign Death. Imagine double Feign Death. Wait, another game. Yeah, I'm sorry. Who's from overswarming with double Feign Death? This deck. Game number 3.5. Angleem hard carried. Angleem was disgusting. Oh. Good night, Morrow. Both players roping all of their mulligans. Mayor deciding to keep his hand. Coral also deciding to keep his hand. Okay, okay.
Let us sing the song of steel.
Sword Master with the skull. Gonna play, yeah, just playing all skills into it.
No secure! Charge!
With the plan the same here, just like play cards and pass. Bruno and Feign Death. Currently not in hand.
Humans are scum. I prefer elves, dwarves.
Or Bruno is in hand, and I'm blind. Feign Death not currently in hand.
Unfounded order!
Gets down the Nausicaa. Might just see the lock next turn. Take out the Cat Witcher before it gets back to a relevant row. Could also just decide holding the lock is worth it, but I imagine playing the lock lets you stay competitive in the round a little longer. Yeah. Let's high roll the Feign Death. Let's not. Let's not. Sappers 50-50? 50-50? Oh.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
World's Cat Witch is a little better than Merit's here. Here's the Council. Finishes off the Nausicaa. 25-9. Casino Nilfgaard. Lots of stuff. Not a lot of it that you want to play. Letho with no Witchers. Early Gorther. You could play Gorther for Clog if you really wanted to. Yeah, it's passing. No Invo target. Not much reason to play Vigo. No locked unit. No stable Witcher for Berengar. Ivar Prothan's Hunting Pack. So, Coral wants to find his win condition, which is this Viper Witcher Alchemist. We'll see if he can find it. If not, I wonder if we're gonna see him roll the Gorther.
You've done it now.
There's the Thinning. What else is he gonna do this round? This is still sort of awkward for Coral. There's no lock. Is this the Vigo? this has to be informant. There's no way. There's no way you take alchemist here.
The senses can
Oh my god.
easily.
Get punished.
Things can get explosive around here.
Get punished.
Style. That's right. I like fighting.
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the face.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Fucking Viper Witcher Alchemist.
I hate you! Curse you, Dwan!
It's Melena. So much excitement. The deck is definitely content. Lepo takes out the Cat Witcher, and Nilfgaard gets ahead. So I just melee Sentinel, start melenaing things. Yeah. The Melena is a point per turn. The Gaetan's big when that decides to get taken. Cat Witcher dies next turn. Might have just Gaetan next turn. Alright, Var looking like 8. Yeah, he do be like that sometimes. And with Melena. Never mind, I guess. Hollow of the Forest, 2nd century. Set up for the bigger Gaetan. Eh. Is he doing it? Respect it. I respect it.
Call one of the two sides, the rest will follow.
Judge me.
Gigantic Gaetan. Ooh, didn't damage the Berengar either. Still has the Heat Wave available to be taken. It's Adrenaline 2, right? So not live yet. Could take the Ivar. Yeah.
Turn those strengths against him. That's the trick.
10-point Ivar. Does get Merit the Pass, though. Still has Feign Death. Still has Verno.
Confounded boots.
Not sure how good this Heat Wave is. But I believe as long as Merit can find the Feign Death, everything should be fine. As long as he can find the Feign Death. I said... Just don't draw the Aileron. Don't draw the Aileron. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. That would have been disgusting on so many levels. Does he need the Feign Death? There's 2 Viper Mentors. I don't know.
Out of the way, rabble!
Zangaline doesn't matter. There's no elves.
Don't dare think you can escape.
Doesn't know that. I guess you expect him to still have, like, either the Milena or the Bomber, but... Yeah, it's successfully baited. Can respect that. Oh, wait, no, because you'd be able to see the card backs, right? Wait, do you just know? The only thing would be coup, and nothing gets cooed. The token gets cooed.
Your life is worth a great deal, my lord. Take comfort in that.
The commando itself gets cooed with the Roderick. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Do you hear? They approach.
Sarit kills the thing.
Focus on its movements. Quiet the noise in your head.
14 points in hand for Coral. I believe Isengrim alone wins, even without the waylay.
Makes no difference to me.
Dragoon Waylay also wins on board. No more Casino Nilfgaard. That was such a long series. Oh my god. Okay. So, heading into the finals, what are the lineups looking like? We got Rubio, who had... Oh god, what is this? You love it when you get blindsided in the finals. I didn't know this lineup was in the tournament. What is this? Iroquack, Siridash, Alzer, no Kelly. Johnny, Sarah, no Beast. Huh. Off the books, Fallen Rayla, Tin Boy. I think we looked at this list. Salamandra Mages. Then Deadeye Elves. Deadeye Elves. Hey, glad you had fun, Coral. Glad you had fun. Only one A-Rush. Only one A-Rush. Yeah, interesting. And then Merd. Bringing comparatively normal decks. Yeah, just saw these. Curse of Corruption, Heatwave, Elf Movement, no Gezras. I guess it'd be like the weirdest thing about this list. Double Cross, Assimilate, playing Bribery and Yennefer's Invocation instead of Angleem, and something else. And then Uprising, playing Earden. Yeah. These players are going to get bans in. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And then when we get back, we'll hop into the finals. Hope you guys stick around. win this for the memes. Good luck, man. Hope you do. Hope you do. Those are always the best stories, right? Okay. Imagine Merid might have had to step away for a moment after a long series. Might take him a bit to get his bands in. Bring this lineup up again while we wait. Yeah, Iroquax Alzer. Iroquax Alzer. Off books. Ray Latinboy Brenbrom. How many tribute units are here? 2 fences, 2 renegade mages. Renegade mage. Does renegade mage work with salamander mage? Because it's fee 1 or tribute 1. I'm not sure if you get the coin. Adriano, Ludo, Savola, Azar, Rayla, Tinboy. Lots of tributes. Lots and lots of tributes. Nine for 5 on its own. It does like tribute 4, right? It's tribute 4 to deal 6 damage if there's 3 damageable units next to each other. It's just a 6 with an engine, isn't it? Or a 7 with an engine? Okay. No Kelly. Shouldn't that be happy, not sad? We see Kelly all the time. We don't see Johnny, Sarah, Iroquax all the time. Off books, it's 2 for 1. Oh, it does proc its own adrenaline? I didn't know that. Then, yep. Okay, so we've got Merid's Assimilate up against Rubio's Deadeye Ambush. I believe this was the normal-ish deck. It's just like elves. Really similar to the Broglass deck. Might even just be the Broglass deck. Don't know what would be different. Anyway, the bans were Merid's Precision Strike, or Merid's Deadeye Ambush, and Rubio's Kellyless Kelly. Oh. So, elves versus Assimilate. There's a Nero for the portal. Just gets on the board. Probably also going to see the Sergeant come out. Rubio committing hard, jamming his Feign Death in response. if we just see Joust? Just answer the engine and play the Nausicaa next. It's an engine that you don't want to copy. Yeah. There's the Swordmaster, which is a little more copyable. You can choose to lock that one instead, to leave open the option to inform in it. Nausicaa, then Portal says... a heavy cavalry. Portland Hunters. Yeah, I just really didn't want to play only 2 aristocrats. He's managed to not brick on the portal both times we've seen it. You didn't know the name of the heavy cav? Yeah. Completely blanked.
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the face depicted thereon.
My duty? Stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
In hindsight, I'm not even sure if I ever knew this card's name, which is crazy, because I've played this card in so many decks. Just the armor to assimilate for. Anyway, there's the Swordmaster copy. Pretty bad Renaciel's Commando coming down for Rubio.
A grave error.
I think he didn't realize the informant was bricking it, which is the cause of that emote there.
Everyone has their secrets.
More Swordmasters. Is Swordmaster better than just like getting an archer? Get the proc here too. 5, 6 in 2 turns, 7 in 4 turns. Plus you get to like kill an elf now. Sword Fiend Light Cavalry, yeah. That's the thing that hits armor, right? Q. Kill this before Renaciel comes down. Yeah, there's another elf. Yeah, that makes this a little easier to justify. I'm willing to commit that. Here's the Oak. 5 to the Prothons. So assimilate up a point. I'm not gonna get punished too hard for not killing the Brothons. There's only the bribery, but let's see what Rubio does. Or what Mayor does here. Gotta imagine he doesn't want to get bled. It's just sort of running out of things to do. One of the Van Morelhams. Melee that, kill the assimilate, able to take with Yavin. Here's the bribery. Yavin to kill an elf. We see he has an elf ranged too. These melee bowmen. The melee bowman is points on the Yavin if he plays the Yavin. And if he's killing the assimilate unit, it doesn't really matter. Does Rubio commit the golds? Because Yavin alone doesn't do it.
No such thing.
Does commit it. So he's gonna have to play Eastern Grim too, leaving him with very little. Oh, did he play 2 melee bowmen? Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. Might have been representing some reach number on the Yavin. Would be my guess. Here's the other moral home. So what's left for Married? Vigo, Joachim, Glynis, Ball. Don't know if Indo really matters. Here's the coup going back. Yeah. Married's still got plenty left. Rubio starting to run on empty. This point sort of feels like you have to win on even.
I'll do so sword in hand. No mercy.
It's one charge. Roderick into hopefully Invo or Vigo. Vigo to try to win, Invo to just have more quality. It's the Vigo. I don't know if this beats the Verno. How many simulates are there? Does hit the informant. That's step 1. Just a 6. So ranged Verno is 11-12 with the Eastern Grim, so exactly. So gets the win on even. That's big. Now just has to deal with Joachim Ball, really. Zero quality left. Yeah, but the quality for Merit's not super great either. Like, there's a Ball which is bad when you're getting bled, and could just be bad in round 3, too. Unfortunately, Joachim Ku has been found. But if that gets committed, the Ball isn't good. Merit just doesn't have 2 rounds of quality left. Sort of a weird set of cards here, but you have to play. You don't beat the Joachim Ball if you don't.
Blue Mountains!
Yeah, don't completely disagree. Does seem like it's really important to not be getting bled here. Now you know what the cards are.
Some things cannot be forgiven.
It's the first in Nero? No, it's second in Nero. Get a Nero just for like a random thing.
Your vision will guide us.
But not really. So then the Q is 6. You know the card. You can do the math and figure out how bad of a card you can afford to play here. It's possible you just play the coup too. If you play the coup, you only proc the ball once. But you get to save the Aniro. Because the coup will proc the Nausicaa deploy, right? I think. Pretty sure that's how that works. So it's 7. So you can force last card if you commit your leader to. But it just forces any last... You know the last card's an arrow. That might be worth it.
Follow me this way. Racists.
Just, yeah. Into the lane. Now with the leader gone, your Elias got a lot clunkier. Short round makes it to reveal not particularly good. Yeah, just mobile ball, sure. Oh, wow. Not bad, not bad. Why'd he kick the Glennis? Does he want a diviner? But yeah, I mean, Joachim's just sort of better than the hand. Bonded officer. I don't know. Maybe he was just thinking he still had coup left. Yeah, this is 7, this is 9. Win by 2. Is the Duckle Guard assimilate? Or end this assimilate. Win by 3.
Yes, one.
Or 2. Or 2 was right all along. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know what I did wrong there. I think I was counting like the tie as a win for some reason. I had the numbers right in my head, I just said them wrong. Stream dragged on. It's almost over. It's almost over. Surprisingly close games. Yeah, I mean, short rounds are sort of always close unless one deck is playing to a particular short round plan. Both players just like had leftovers and assimilate leftovers are a little better. There were a lot of ties. Yeah, I guess Rashid's glad he went to bed. This was the tournament that never ends. Fitting, too, because it's the season that never ends. Okay, here we go. Game number 2, I'm pretty sure. Game number 2? Game number 2. Uprising against Off the Books. Now, this Off the Books deck is pretty exciting. This is a full tribute. We're over in a Maridland who just got a pretty normal Witcher NR deck. Streaming late today. Yep. Yep. Not your adrenaline passive happens too late. Yeah, that was my problem when I briefly tried this deck.
Think you can keep up with an overgrad lass?
A lot of your rewards for playing a bunch of tribute cards don't matter until so late into the round, and they don't even matter that much. No, we're gonna get coins? What do you mean? There's a Passiflora right here? Yeah, I sort of agree.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody streakers!
There's a Griffin Witcher. Coins off the urchins.
Don't get
Crafts a 9. Is he playing Flying Redinian? No. Why spend there? Oh, he's gonna Adriano next, sure. I'd have been tempted to sneak in the fence, but Rubio with a bit of a different plan. Just the fence being a tribute unit just inherently makes it something that you want later. It's a pretty high point tribute unit too. Yep, there's Adriano. That gets the Seductresses established. 3 engines against 1 engine. No Veil for this Griffin Witcher.
Always wondering about this Mark fella.
He's got all the Witcher students in hand that he's ever gonna need.
exotic wonders for
There's defense for vitality. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if that was gonna be the plan. Maybe not. It doesn't die. I guess this fence is just good points. Expedition's asking for a boiling oil. True.
Getting down's another matter.
I don't know if there's a boiling oil remaining. Yeah, the only boiling oil was played. Nothing wrong with asking for a card that doesn't exist. There's the Salamander Mage. Adrenaline 5. Whenever you pay a tribute ability, gain 1 coin.
Suffering? Our suffering
See Care
finds
Saren
us.
from here?
I don't know if that's true. In some matchups it is. There are definitely decks that are very favored against Vi, though. this getting? Just thinking about it. Just thinking about it. Yeah, this doesn't work with Tribute 0. Just goes for the poison. That makes sense.
Same time next week.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you're looking for with Vi. Yeah, I wouldn't say Yrden is what you're particularly worried about. You're worried about decks with like a bunch of tar removal, specifically decks that can also fight over your consumes. Stuff like Lockdown especially can be really hard. They fight over your consumes, have at least 2 tar removals. And you don't have a leader against them.
Gather over to Meria.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
Interesting poison choice. Yeah, just respecting the potential for the Erlin click. I think like well played precision strike control is favored against Vi too, but depending on what MMR you're playing at, that might not be relevant. Same thing with like Kelly. If Kelly's played correctly, I think it's supposed to beat Vi, but that's only relevant higher up. Lose against most other factions? No. Nilfgaard's got a pretty good matchup spread. Most powerful faction? Probably not. It's probably monsters. Vi and Kelly are both very good.
From Skellige so awe-inspiring?
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weaponry.
That's part of beta. That's sort of true. Not entirely true, but sort of true. A lot of the things that made Neckers especially hard is sort of trivialized by like being able to click on your deck. But it was just like Vi too, right? Like Vi also has games where you get to do some cute stuff. People in general tend to think decks are easier to play than they actually are.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for
Especially decks that are like easy to get baseline win rates with. When they could be doing so much better with them.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Anyway, what's happening over here? Rubio's pushing rounds 2. He's got Imka Sol. A Jackal going. Yeah, I'd probably agree with you, but I don't think it's like clearly the best deck. And it definitely doesn't have a good matchup against literally everything. It's probably not healthy that Vi is as good as it is.
Always going on about this Mark fella.
I would agree with that statement.
To slay dragons, 'tis our nightly duty.
Really spot. The windmiller hit you. Hard.
So Keldar not getting ahead through the Sol. Takes the pass. So holds Fallen Rayla Tinboy. Got the Keldar. There's still Witchers. Oh, there's still a Yrden too, so not wanting to commit too hard into the Yrden makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's see how big this Fallen Rayla gets. Yurden found. Savola Tin Boy. Oh boy. Did he not find Witchers? Hello? Well, that's just crazy. How about now? Now can you find Witchers?
Up the tree you go, lad.
Okay.
Quick now. Retrieve my bolt.
That would have been crazy.
How many sweet rolls could
That
I
Rayla
get for
loses
a
to
dime?
Yurden? Not really. Because he has last play.
Don't teach your grandma to suck eggs.
Is this the Rayla? +2, right? Right, off the books.
Why the train on the cone? I hate it.
And then you just play this thing? Get the
There's a time to reap, a time to sow.
adrenaline. You can remove the boost from this and this to make the hand scytheman worse. I'm assuming you pay. Guess I didn't do the math. So 3, 2 effectively. So you go to 4 to 5. Leader charge. Do you even want to pay with this? Oh, yes you do. You have Fallen Rayla. But he has Yurden.
Come closer.
Yeah.
Come on now, try.
So this lets you use both of these tributes where you wouldn't be able to otherwise.
I'm calm by nature, but we aren't in nature, are we?
Tin Boy, Yurden the Rayla, and Savola I'm pretty sure is short here. As big as it is. Is it short? 8, 17, 25.
Take no prisoners! No prisoners!
Very close, but short in the end. Well, so Merid wins the week once again. Is that his third win? Fourth win? Third win? Third win. Cool. If not the Witchers from Griffin, he would lose real bad. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy to brick on the Witchers like that, to miss the Witchers like that. I don't think you could expect that to happen. He had to get unlucky in order to have the option to get more unlucky. Now, word from our sponsors. Our sponsors, Data Driven Gaming, where all the deck lists alongside data from this tournament will be posted shortly in about an hour. Sell out? Not really. Anyways, chat, that is gonna be it for the stream tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let's see who we get to host. Play your Carapace deck, yeah. Let's see the data. We'll look at the data on stream a bit tomorrow, but it takes a little bit to compile.